days ago, the winner of the Sweden special event. He's now back to receive his trophy. And why it's taken a few days for us to give it to you, it's not because we forgot it at home, it's because it's a very special one that has to be produced first.
Yes.
So you have it in your hand.
Yes, I have it.
And what your feelings? Have the artist found you? Is this you?
Yeah, it's like a photo of me.
Yeah.
Really.
So do you have any normal trophies from poker standing home from before?
Yeah, a few.
A few?
Not too many.
He's just shy. He has many. But this one is kind of special. Would it make a nice... Do you have a place for it at home?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
There's plenty of space at home.
So we will also give you a digital version of this, so you can also use it as your profile picture on Facebook, right?
Yeah, nice. That would be nice. Yeah.
Congratulations again, Lilith.
Thank you.
And you playing anything more?
Yeah, I'm playing the main event right now.
Okay. Best of luck there, and hopefully you get more of these then.
Yeah, hopefully.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Guys, the Swedes are crushing it here in Bratislava. We just had the first trophy handed out to Michael from Sweden. Now here with Daniel Salin, also the winner of PLO Masters. You just received your beautiful trophy.
Yeah, I like it very much. It's definitely a very good picture.
Yeah?
Yes.
Hold it to the camera so we can see it, all of us.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty similar guy, right? You can see who it is. It's you.
It's definitely me, of course. Yes.
So a little, I would say, it's not your ordinary trophy. You like it?
No. I mean, I'm very surprised, and I mean, I received some trophies before, and especially for Omaha.
Yeah, okay.
And this is probably the nicest one I've seen. Yes. Yeah. So I'm very happy.
Yeah, then we're happy as well that you think that, and the artist has done a good job. And what do you have a place for it at home?
No, I do. I do have a prize section actually.
Okay.
So, no.
You're prepared.
I'm prepared.
Good. I hope this find a nice place in that section then. And I know you're playing the horse event right now.
Yes.
Aiming for more.
I'll try. I mean, I was close yesterday in the high roller PLO, but I was crushing it in the for a long time.
Okay.
But today, but then I lost.
Yeah, okay.
So today we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, right.
But mixed games is also my thing.
That's your thing.
Yes.
Best of luck, and see you maybe at the next winner interview then.
All right. Thank you very much.
Daniel.
Yes.
We're back from the festival series here in Bratislava. We're handing out trophies, as you know by now. They're quite special. I'm here with the winner of Win the Button tournament, Daniel. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And you told me you have a bunch of trophies, normal ones back home, but not these kind.
Not with this kind of picture, of course. It's the first one.
You like it?
Yeah, of course I like it. Surprised, I didn't knew it.
Yeah. And you said you look younger on the picture, or?
It's not the case.
Yeah, no, I think you look young here.
Say no.
Say no. Perfect. So best of congratulations to this one. And do you plan to play anything else later?
I think it the main event, of course. I'm here for that, and I hope to be lucky. But it's not the same kind of tournament, of course.
No.
There it's very quick.
Yes.
Quick
but
one,
maybe you will have more of these then.
Yeah, I don't know. Yes. You have to be very lucky to win this, and you have to be more passionate to try to make something the other tournament. And,
For sure.
Never know.
Never know.
Hope so.
But you beat over 100 players in this one, so you have
yes, but I must say I've been very aggressive and very lucky, and maybe a little bit drunk too.
That's the pro tips of today then for playing and winning. Thank you, Daniel. The best of luck.
With Swedish people, it's not difficult to have something to drink.
No, it's true. They like
it's true. They are very nice, still very nice people to play.
Nice to hear.
When you put somebody out, he said, "Oh, goodbye, good luck, no problem." Very kind, very kind.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
We are here, Bratislava 2022, the winner of the seniors event. No, it's a crowd charity tournament winner, Maurits. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, thanks. It's a great honor.
Yeah.
It's a charity tournament.
It is.
Yes, again. Well, I didn't win last time.
No.
Actually, I finished second, but I mean, I get to give away money again, once again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either one way or another, you're always giving away at the poker tables.
Could we edit this section later on? Yeah,
Yeah.
well, that's correctly. Yeah, every time I'm sitting at the table, it's charity.
Yes.
Correct. Thank you.
So, what
Yes.
charity did you choose to give the money to?
Yeah, I haven't chosen anyone
Okay.
yet. Probably gonna check with the team, with the
Okay.
Poker Districts team, and see what they have, some kind of ideas, and then make them feel inclusive in this.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
yeah, I think so. I think so.
You beat the tough felt. Frankie was in.
Well, I mean, there was actually two hardcore pros. Norwegian Coolbet was sending I think their top 8 players, and then there was Jan Pachka from the casino. He was fairly good, competent. He's an online grinder, and then of course Frankie, which everyone knows is the fish, and then
4 hands and then out.
something like that. And then it was Ruben, the CEO of a crowd, which is he's not a poker player per se. And then we had Teddy KGB. So yeah, it wasn't the toughest of fields, but still it was some seriousness in there. It's for charity. It's a prestige thing.
Picking
Yeah,
up trophies.
yeah, I
You
mean,
don't
this
have
is-
many back home, right?
I do actually, since I usually organize a lot of tournaments, as
Oh,
you
so
know.
you get all the leftovers.
Exactly. People forget to get take them and whatnot. And it's also in the first prize. No, sorry, I forgot it. I will send it to you. And it's I got a couple of prizes, but no, this is a very unique one and really nice one. Really nice, actually. I'm so proud. I am.
Will
You
your,
can make fun of me as much as you want, but I'm really proud. It's 5,000 euros. That's
I have
yeah.
a tear in my eye now.
No, you don't. You don't. You don't care. I know that. But I'm happy.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
See you. Are you playing anymore?
Well, I don't know. I'm 100% now in tournaments.
No, so better go home now.
Better go home. Yeah. Better call Saul. I'm probably gonna play something definitely.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Recapping another beautiful day here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava, the festival series. Yesterday, our biggest day so far in the main event. Almost 300 runners, and we're almost up to 600 runners in that one totally. 2 flights still to come, and the goal with 1,000 players seems reachable. Also, we crowned the winner in one of the casino events, the Blackjack tournament. Got this happy winner, and all our winners here, of course, gets our very special trophies as well, handed out by our own Frankie. And as you can see, it's not your regular trophy. This is a sketch made by an Ukrainian artist. We take your picture, create this beautiful picture for all our winners. So make sure you compete for those a little bit extra. We had also the hospitality crew coming out with our players to a beautiful wine tasting just nearby the casino. Players enjoyed local wine, cheese, good company. Back in the casino from the wine tasting, we had a lot of more poker action, 8 different tournaments going on, and we announced our next stop. The festival series is going to Dusk to Dawn, Nottingham, UK in February. So make sure you sign up for our socials, follow us there for all the information and schedule for that one. But now, let's play another day here in the Bratislava Festival. Back from the festival series in Bratislava, I have a famous face beside me. You might recognize him from the winner interview we did a couple of days ago, the winner of the Sweet and Special event. He's now back to receive his trophy. And why it's taken a few days for us to give it to you, it's not because we forgot it at home, it's because it's a very special one that has to be produced first.
Yes.
So you have it in your hand.
Yes, I have it.
And what your feelings? Have the artist found you? Is this you?
Yeah, it's like a it's a photo of me.
Yeah.
Really.
So, do you have any normal trophies from poker standing home from before?
Yeah, a few.
A few?
Not too many.
He's just shy. He has many. But this one is kind of special. Would it make a nice... Do you have a place for it at home?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
There's plenty of space at home.
So we will also give you a digital version of this, so you can also use it as your profile picture on Facebook, right?
Yeah, nice. That would be
Something like
nice.
that.
Yeah.
Congratulations again, Lilith.
Thank you.
And you playing anything more?
Yeah, I'm playing the main event right now.
Okay. Best of luck there, and hopefully you get more of these then.
Yeah, hopefully.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Guys, the Swedes are crushing it here in Bratislava. We just had the first trophy handed out to Michael from Sweden. Now here with Daniel Salin, also the winner of PLO Masters. You just received your beautiful trophy.
Yeah, I like it very much. It's definitely a very good picture.
Yeah?
Yes.
Hold it to the camera so we can see it, all of us.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty similar guy, right? You can see who it is. It's you.
It's definitely me, of course. Yes.
So a little, I would say, it's not your ordinary trophy. You like it?
No. I mean, I'm very surprised, and I mean, I received some trophies before, and especially for Omaha.
Yeah, okay.
And this is probably the nicest one I've seen. Yes. Yeah. So I'm very happy.
Yeah, then we're happy as well that you think that, and the artist has done a good job. And what do you have a place for it at home?
No, I do. I do have a prize section actually.
Okay.
So, no.
You're prepared.
I'm prepared.
Good. I hope this find a nice place in that section then. And I know you're playing the horse event right now.
Yes.
Aiming for more.
I'll try. I mean, I was close yesterday in the high roller PLO, but I was crushing it in the for a long time.
Okay.
But today, but then I lost.
Yeah, okay.
So today we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, right.
But mixed games is also my thing.
That's your thing.
Yes.
Best of luck, and see you maybe at the next winner interview then.
All right. Thank you very
much.
much.
Daniel.
Yes.
We're back from the festival series here in Bratislava. We're handing out trophies, as you know by now. They're quite special. I'm here with the winner of Win the Button tournament, Daniel. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And you told me you have a bunch of trophies, normal ones back home, but not these kind.
Not with this kind of picture, of course. It's the first one.
You like it?
Yeah, of course I like it. Surprise, I didn't knew it.
Yeah? And you said you look younger on the picture, or?
It's not the case?
Yeah, no, I think you look young here.
Say no.
Say no. Perfect. So, best of congratulations to this one. And do you plan to play anything else later?
I think I try the main event, of course. I'm here for that, and I hope to be lucky. But it's not the same kind of tournament, of course.
No.
There it's very quick.
Yes.
Quick
but
one.
Maybe you will have more of these then.
Yeah, I don't know. Yes. You have to be very lucky to win this, and you have to be more passionate to try to make something. The other tournament, and
For sure.
Never know.
Never
Hope
know.
so.
But you beat over 100 players in this one, so you're you have it in there.
Yes, but I must say I've been very aggressive
Okay.
and very lucky.
Yeah.
And maybe a little bit drunk too.
That's the pro tips of today then for playing and winning. Thank you, Daniel, and best of luck.
With Swedish people, it's not difficult to have something to drink.
No, it's true. It's true. They like
It's
it.
true. They are very, very nice, still very nice people to play.
Nice. Nice to hear.
When you put somebody out, he said, "Oh, goodbye, good luck, no problem."
Polite.
It's
Yeah.
very kind, very kind.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
At what time is starting the streaming?
Pečka nemá meno, ani šestka. A že rieši.
2045? 8:45?
So can I change you? Can you give me 10, please? I'll change you, right? Yeah. Ďakujem. Service? Then? Can I also change you? I'll change you. You don't have to deal with this during the game. Guys, if somebody wants to add some money, just tell me because we need to put it on the chip card. You don't need chip card.
One last thing, the phones are not available on the table, guys.
Yes.
So please don't play with them. I would be really happy if you just put it behind the desk.
On je tam, lebo keď sa otočia a budú chodiť za mobilmi, budete strašne vyzerať.
Okay, so give me a moment.
Yes, somewhere here.
But can I have all of your phones? We will put it on that desk.
Yeah.
Anybody who needs something to do with your phone, we will just go there, anything what you want.
What do you want to say when the
So we are like 100% sure that we don't have any kind of stuff on
Your
your phone.
phones, please?
Yes. That's okay. Let's say 90%.
Sir? Sorry? Can I change you 100? Okay, I'm changing you 100 for the stack of pounds. Ja nemám. Tu som všetko pozamienala, nič mi
doing myself. Otherwise,
No,
I don't play poker.
the point was that they said it was half an hour delay. So even if somebody is watching the stream, he only sees what happened 30 minutes ago. So.
That's not the point.
Yeah, I mean, somebody could read the cards before. And, bluff catcher with Jack 4 off, man. You are C2?
Nie mam korunki.
You are C2?
Co mi zamieniła na siebie.
No, she was C2. That's the whole point about sitting. Everybody wants to sit on C2 now.
I know all the stuff, yes.
Jack 4 off, man.
I'm gonna play that. Not gonna make it that often.
Well, looks like it's 10. Button na dvojke. Floor môžeme?
Do you have a little bit of space now?
Button.
Yes. Only two coming.
Możemy zacząć? It's 5-5.
It's 5-5.
Yeah.
Card reader, right?
Yes, that's true. You hold the cards on the box like 3 seconds, and then you can move on. But don't hold them like this, and one on each like together. Just separate them. And yes, that's perfect.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the festival here in Bratislava. Joining you tonight for some cash game streams. So we've got a 5-5 Texas Hold'em, followed by a PLO1 later on in a couple of hours' time. All players involved will be vying for the Cash Game Challenge leaderboard promotion, where the most amount of big blinds won in a singular session will be taking down a free package to the next stop. Right, let's get into the thick of it, shall we? Couple of familiar faces here. Max, who's a local cash game regular. Is it from Bulgarian descent, but lives and plays in Bratislava a lot, sat in the 2-seat. And no one else familiar to me jumping off the page as of yet. Seat 8, I remember, was one of our previous stream players. Came in quite late, about 3 days ago. An interesting flop to set things up here. The nut flush draw versus the 2 overs with the open ender. So could see some fireworks here straight off the bat. De Silva there with the Jack 10. A little bit of a loosey-goosey open from the +2 seat, but we do like to see it. We're here for the action, that's for sure. 15 he bets into 35, sort of half pottish. Makes sense, the board is quite connected, lots of draws. Can get value from worse straight draws. He's got nutted equity regardless. Does face a check raise from his opponent to €60 with the nut flush draw. He's not going to be going anywhere here. 2 overs. Backdoor 10 high flush draw. And of course the open-ended straight draw to the nuts on both sides. The queen or the 7 would do the job nicely. Imagine if we saw a card like the Queen of Hearts. That would be rather tasty. So it is the queen, though, the offsuit queen. And Jackson here with the check raise. He definitely could have a lot more Jack 10 in the range than his opponent. I don't think you'd expect your opponent to be opening with a hand like Jack 10 offsuit so often from +2. So it does seem to be a slightly better card for him. Queen 9 of hearts as well, these kind of holdings that he can represent. Pocket 3s he will have. His opponent may not open. 9-8 offsuit. So still a decent amount of holdings to represent here. And his opponent fights back with the tiny little clicky, disrespectful raise size in position here. And it looks exactly like what it is, doesn't it? What sort of hands would he now decide to have this kind of click in position with on the turn? Does he use a hand like 6-7? Probably not. Doesn't really have hands like 10-7 in there. So he's kind of saying he's got maybe ace-queen plus, I would say at this point. Ace-queen with the backdoor flush draw. Going for some value, and Jackson does get away from it. There, just deciding that his opponent's line just looks so strong that he wasn't quite getting the price. As maybe the ace wasn't going to be good, so it was just the pure heart draw. And yeah, recognizing that quite nicely, makes the fold, and an unfortunate one for him. Pocket 5s here for high tech. Do you see a 3-bet on the button from Domenico, getting after it a little bit. And I think the classic play here, it's not the biggest size, so looking to see 3 cards personally with the 2 5s. A lot of good things can come of it. Flopping sets versus top pair being, you know, the main coup. Does flop pretty well here, 8 deuce 3. Not going to be seeing him fold to 1, and interesting to note that the ace 4 does flop a gut shot. That should be good enough for a couple of streets of aggression for sure. Trying to get better ace highs to fold, trying to get pocket pairs to fold, and you know, potentially hitting the 5 as a nut out. And the 5 would be fireworks if we find it. 2 outs for a huge cooler. We don't. The 3 of clubs. And high tech here. Yeah, he doesn't really improve too much. 3x, no real reason to lead on the turn. No massive shift in equity on this card. So just going to be checking, I assume, every hand he has. And Domenico deciding, do I really pump the gun here and go for the representation of those overpairs in the range? The one issue being it is easy to overbluff this spot. I mean, which ones do you choose? Are you just going with all of your Jack 10s that fold out some better stuff? Do you use all of the suited wheel aces? What about a hand like Ace 10 if you decided to 3-bet that? Do you now check that? So lots of things to consider, but does fire 165 into 200 in high tech. Doesn't look like he believes him, to be honest. Mulling it over there in seat 1 with the shades on. Big decision point in the hand. If the river bricks out and you've called the turn here, it's pretty tricky to get away. So a lot of people do decide just to release it there and then, and that is what gives such a nice bluffing opportunity there to Domenico. His line looks incredibly strong. His opponent decided, you know what, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, I'll let you have that one there, and slides those 5s into the muck. Silva does fold. He was quite an active player on the last stream, so I imagine we'll be seeing him get in the thick of things over the next few hours or so for the opening cash game stream today. And high tech Ace 4 offsuit makes it €10 to go. Very loosey-goosey stuff. Jackson now the one 3-betting with the suited wheel ace. He goes to 35, 3.5x in position, nice and deep, seems like a reasonable sizing. Does run into the ace-king suited in the big blind of ID Zeep. I think you'd want to see him find a 4-bet here. Yeah, he does. No need to go too big. Looking to continue. Looking to get his opponents to continue. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that a 5-bet? Raise 3-bet, 4-bet, and a 5-bet with the ace-5 of clubs. Mr. Jackson wants one for the highlight reel for the boys back home. And facing this action, all of a sudden our ace-king suited is, you know, we're pretty happy to continue, but at the same time there is a little question in the back of the mind, as are we running into to aces or kings here? Do people actually ever bluff? So he does continue, which I think is the play, sort of 500 big blinds deep, 200 big blinds deep, I beg your pardon. Jeffrey, are we doing the high roller stream later? Which one? What, as in from last night? Still going in the background. 3 tables left. Jackson, ace-5 of clubs, does flop, backdoor wheel draw, backdoor flush draw. We'll be looking to, I assume, bet all of his hands there. He does check back though. Wow, what a turn card, the ace, both players. The 1K was obviously all said and done yesterday. It played out to a winner, so we were there all night. I beg my pardon. With 5-9-5 in there and the ace-king. Don't think you're going to see your opponent 5-bet a hand like 10s too much. Yeah, so it played to a winner. We were there until 9 a.m. No, 7 a.m. Sorry. And lots of rather, I would say, fatigued plays started to come in from from the recreational players. This hand is a bit bizarre. I think that the ace king has really missed an opportunity here. Yeah, I mean it was just a bit unreasonable. I think that we do have a really jam-packed schedule this week. Lots of tournaments going on alongside the main event, of course. And you know, multiple high rollers, an Omaha, a Hold'em, a open face Chinese one as well. So alongside the side events and some of the Cash Game Festival streams, or the Cash Game streams I should say, it does make it quite tricky to get everything in. Yeah, me too. I think 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock is good. Just come back tomorrow. We've definitely got enough tables here, so I don't think it makes a massive difference. But you know, to the guys that maybe play until 4 or 5 a.m. and come 9th or something for a min or 2.5x cash, yeah, it does just completely ruin their day the next day. So it would be nice for it to be a little bit more sustainable. You know, I've got no problem if people want to play cash games all night. That's fair. That's part of the festival, right? But tournaments, especially if people want to have deep runs in the main event, they shouldn't really be punished for running deep in multiple comps throughout the week. So here we go, the pocket 8s opening to the 3x, queen 10 peeling the cutoff from Jackson there, the guy who found the 5-bet with the ace 5, kind of shut down post flop and managed to save any further bets from his opponent, where the board ran out somewhat connected, but in terms of 5 betting ranges it was a slam dunk. And Deuce is here going to go for a loosey-goosey-deucey squeeze from Mr. Erlandson. And we like to see some aggression here pre-flop, don't we, of course. Very nicely done, sir. Yeah, exactly. You just get on a completely different sleep schedule. Becomes tricky to function properly. I mean, for me commentating as well, I found like I've had the living daylights beaten out of me. Very tough to for it to change around so much. Kuna with the queen deuce, no. Domenico 7 deuce, he gets out the way. Jackson, who's been in the thick of things, elects to fold, but I think Erlandson will come in for an open raise here. Does indeed make it 15 to go. Not going to face any resistance as of yet, but our man in the shades could feel some potential could arise from the king 4 off here, and does flick in the call. Erlandson versus High Tech. Oh no, we're not getting a massage on the stream, are we? Come on. There's a time and a place, not with all the cameras there, getting the belly out. No one wants to see it, pal. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So, whoa, hello there. That's an interesting turn card. Check on the flop. 10 on the turn for Erlandson, improving him to a straight. High Tech feels compelled to have a stab at it with his king 4, overcard and a gutter to the board. And he is going for the stream massage. This guy is sort of getting a bit out of line on the stream here. King 4 takes a very creative player to follow through here on the river, completing queen and also the heart, and does look like he is going to go for something here. 55. I think Erlandsson's not particularly happy about it, but he's going to look at him up and does win that pot. King 4 shown. Erlandsson taking it down there with a beautiful 10 of hearts on the turn, completing his straight and leaving himself quite underrepresented on that board, giving the King 4 the onus of following through. Queen 10. Doesn't fancy it. Erlandsson back in the thick of things with the ace-king. Popping it up from the hijack. Does go 20 to go. A little bit tastier than that previous 15 one with Jack-8 suited. Might be something to look out for there. Somewhat of a sizing tell. 4-3 suited for MS De Silva. Sounds like a sort of cricketer's name, doesn't it? And what's he up to with the 4-3 suited? Does come along for the ride on the dealer button. Has position guaranteed post-flop, whatever happens. And does flop best with the middle pair backdoor flush draw. And a stab from Zeep. I just don't think I'm going to be able to pronounce that. We don't really have those sounds in England. Zeep. Anyone who can help me out on that, please feel free with some sort of phonetic spelling of how I'm supposed to tackle that one. Zeep. We'll just call him Zeep. And wow, Erlandsson coming in with the sort of back raise here, the multi-way check raise, let's say, finding it with ace king, and gets the job done. Just powers it through, saying, look, the board's super dry. Don't particularly believe any of you to have a strong holding. I do block some of the strongest Jack X, and you know what? I just don't buy what you guys are selling. So here's 155. Let's see if you're man enough to stick around. And nobody responds. So he's going to be picking that one up. King 5 suited. Nope. It's going to be a 10-5 suited for MS De Silva. He folds as well, and our friend with the shades over there in seat 1, Mr. High Tech. Let's see what he's cooking up. Yeah, he fancies coming in the mix. Does raise it to 10 for the min raise. And surely we'll see some kind of involvement from Kuna here, just getting a pretty reasonable price. Ace, King, 9, 2 diamonds, 1 heart. No reason not to slow down here. No reason to slow down, I should say. Pretty good board for us. We've got some good backdoor stuff going on. And Kuna there does have the 10 of diamonds, but just such a board that he does so poorly on. You will be facing multiple barrels from obviously value and bluffs on that kind of texture. And so the counter really is to go for a check raise or just kind of give up on the hand as he did. Ace Queen suited for Erlandson, pops it up to 15. Is it facing +1 here? Ace 9 suited, could be a nice holding to peel. Looks like he does want to go for the aggressive action. Whether or not that's a standard play or because he's a good player and he wants to kind of impose himself upon the table, who knows? Hello, Tano. Tamo, how are you doing, sir? Will you be joining us this week for some cash game action? And Erlandson saying, look, pal, I'm the boss around these parts. If you're going to come 3-betting me out the gates, I'm going to go 4-betting you. Aha! Do we have a winner of the heads up? Yes, we do! Mr. Jacob Didier Eriksson. How's it going? Get in the booth, come on. And get me in one of those Kapakas or whatever they are. We have a winner in the heads up, and it's my friend and co-commentator, Mr. Jacob. Grinding the on-the-line streets on some apps, doing God's work. Good stuff. It must be nice to have some decent apps to play. I've had the potential to play a couple. They've not really scratched the itch. I trust the action is decent. What sort of games and stakes are you up to? I imagine most of the values in Omaha, but yeah, that would be quite nice. That would certainly be of interest. So, 7s here, opening to 15, high tech. Very nice. Okie dokes, muchly appreciated. And Erlandson just really leaning over the table here. He's definitely been the guy to watch out for so far. A nice check raise multi-way. The ace queen wasn't scared of the 3-bet. Thank you. And just continuing to dominate. How are you, sir? Fantastic. And here we have the heads up champion, crowned over 2 days. You played 3 rounds yesterday.
Yeah.
And so, give us a little trip report on how you got on today. What sort of opponents did you have to face? Was it aggressive matches? Were they kind of? I played some matches where it was an absolute bloodbath last time I played one of these, and then I played some matches where the guy's just limping all the time, and you're kind of just stabbing away.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly my experience too.
Yeah.
I've had so many different matches. I would say in the first round, I met a really competent player.
Yeah.
Probably better than me. And in the final two, I met a Spanish-Israeli kid. He was on the feature table in the High Roller 2 yesterday. Ho Ho.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
So he was pretty good, but I just sunran yesterday and today. And
perfect.
That's the most important when playing tournaments.
That's the most important of playing heads up. Yeah, because we've all been there where you played someone where you just like, how's this guy got top pair again? That was you today, was it?
Yeah, exactly. I played quads. Not reasonable, but
wow.
Flush over flush, like it was just perfect, man.
Absolutely. Okay, so well done. Very well played, sir.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I haven't won a tournament in a while, so I'm buzzing, man.
And you're going to get one of these caricatures, right? So we get these personalized drawings for every winner of an event, side event, whatever, here at the festival. You get one. I think we have Franco's up here, actually.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Can show you. We can
that's
show
from
you guys.
last time. That's cheating.
It's from last time. We can show you guys an idea of what to expect. Sort of a personalized caricature there. He did win the open face Chinese high roller in Tallinn, but I think there was 4 players. So I think
and we didn't do these for Tallinn. He just had it made.
Exactly. He had it made.
Absolute fraud.
I know.
Absolute fraud.
I know. Really taking the biscuit there.
Enough about me. What are we doing here?
What are we doing? We're playing some 5-5 no limit fold'em.
All right then.
Yeah, but we've got a pretty tasty table, I would say. There's a lot of guys that aren't afraid to crack the whip if they sense some weakness.
It's good to hear.
In the depths of the opposition's souls.
Alright. Oh yeah, you're getting the head massage in here.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of massages on stream, to be honest. I think it's a bit too personal, a bit too intimate.
Yeah,
you know?
it's kind of fucked up.
Like, is he going to get the t-shirt off soon, or what's going on here?
But I'm not a fan of that, no matter where it is.
What,
like
the t-shirt
people
off?
sitting almost naked. Like what the fuck, man?
Yeah, that takes the biscuit. I mean, there does need to be some kind of personal boundaries on the table.
It's most definitely a recreational thing, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's usually just like, not to be, I'm not going to say the country, but it's usually just a fat guy who's just sort of sat there.
Yeah.
He's obviously got a fair bit of money, but he likes to sort of have this power over the...
Yeah, but it is some kind of...
yeah, it is a power thing, isn't it? Yeah, definitely.
Small dick energy.
Yeah, look at me, I'm the boss here.
Oh, we're 36 minutes in.
Yep.
I'm out of line today, man.
6 mojitos. What'd you say? How many?
36 minutes in.
Oh, right, yeah.
I had no mojitos.
No mojitos. I thought you said 6 mojitos in, as if that was the pace that you were setting for today's escapades.
Well, that's going to be...
That would be tough. That would be tough. That would be tough. Were you on the waters for the heads up? You got to stay focused and in control, right?
For the first one, yes.
Yeah, God.
So I win the first one 2-0.
Yep.
And the other guys, they just battle. So I wait like 3 hours.
Sort of hanging around by the bar.
Yeah, and I had to do
what else
something.
can you do, right?
I was a bit tired since we were here all night yesterday. So
Yeah. We were here till 7 yesterday doing the high roller.
Had to do something to keep the spirits up.
Absolutely.
So, do we know any of these players?
Yeah, Max is a local reg that's kind of come up on the local scene over the last couple of years. My first experience playing with him was sort of about 18 months ago to 2 years, and I wouldn't have recognised him then as a particularly strong player. I come back about 12 months later, played some Hold'em, and he's just putting everyone in the bin every hand, and I was like, okay, this is great to see, you know, like actually people that play live poker do put in some work off the table, because usually you just tend to see people like slowly improve.
Yeah.
Not like that, right? Not like, whoa, in the space of between
because
6
they
and
improve by playing, which
by
is
just
by
playing,
far inefficient too.
Yeah, but it takes a while to get to that. Yeah. So, but the people that are actually running the sims and looking at the darker depths of the game,
just so much more effective, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you just see sizings that aren't, you know, like when you learn the game by playing, and then you watch someone like these high stakes cash game replays, for example. You see someone like Linus Love battling versus Stefan, for example. You just see these sizings that you'd never think of intuitively, right?
Yeah.
And that's what you start to see them kind of trickle down into the game of someone like Max, for example.
And if you're gonna learn by playing, like you don't know when you're making mistakes, and if you think you're learning, then you might just be doing the same mistake over and over and over.
And
again.
how often are you actually reviewing the hands? Like, you may think for 10 minutes, oh, that was a blunder, but you could easily just do that the next time if you'd...
I actually, like, during the day today, I did in a couple of spots, like, think a bit about some of the strategy conversations here yesterday that was relevant.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool.
Did that help?
Yeah, most definitely.
Nice.
Like, because there was better poker players than me giving advice, so of course it helped.
Just looking at, bet sizings is the most important thing to heads up. I think people do give the strength of their hand away quite often.
Like realizing when you can go with which sizings and stuff like that is so important. But most important is getting flush over flush and stuff.
That is handy. Yeah. What, the two flush or like the one flush?
The
in
two
the
flush.
card? Oh, the two flush.
King high and queen high.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's game set match at that point, right?
Yeah.
Interesting board here. Everyone kind of has a little bit of interaction with it. High Tech here, our man in the shades. He's known for splashing around so far. We've seen him in the mix and would be a bit disappointed if he wasn't with this kind of Pitbull-esque get-up that he's got going on there. Mr. Worldwide fires out 75.
He clicked under the gun. That's not a thing, is it?
He's been doing a lot of min-raising and just a lot of, funky stuff. Max does peel with the jacks, lots of draws out there. He does block some of them, but also, multiple flush draws, straight draws, the potential that your opponent's trying to value bet like an ace-9 or something like that from time to time. And High Tech, I think.
He's firing.
He's just firing. It's just straight in.
150 or?
Yeah, 120, just half pot. And I think accidentally he's stumbled upon a decent sizing here. Look at Max, just as if to say, come on, pal, what you...
That was a face of disgust.
It was. It was like, really? Queen 10? King Queen? Ace Queen?
Yeah. Oh no, he gets.
I think he fancies it. I think he's doing the little live player trick, where you get the chips, have a little ruffle around with them, and then have a look at your opponent. No, he does flick it in.
Good call.
Good call. Ace 7 of spades, no good.
He doesn't block any spade draws, and of course blocks some of the straights.
Yep.
And I'm
might
sure
think that you see a few too many hands like Ace 10, King 10. Just random missed flush draws like our opponent had, and definitely.
But pretty cool he figured it out from like the face of disgust. And was like, all right, wait a minute.
Maybe he picked something up there. Maybe he's just not a folder. You don't really know. It's tough to say in the sample size of one hand.
My opponent said that to me in the spot today on the river. He's
what?
Like, yeah, I think I'm supposed to check with this, but you don't seem like a folder because I have 3 drinks. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
You
don't seem like a folder.
21-year kid, like a year-old kid.
Yeah.
He was really, really good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Where was he from?
Israel.
Oh, well, I thought he had the Hungarian flag on the stream, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. That was a mistake.
That was a mistake. Okay.
But yeah, like playing 1Ks, traveling around Europe, and seems like he's getting it done.
Wow, fair play.
Yeah, it's impressive to do in that young of an age.
It definitely is.
He's set again with the ace queen off.
Yep. He's had a nice little rush of cards. Jacks, aces, and ace queen across the last orbit.
So the whole format of these cash games, could you just quickly walk me through it?
Yeah, so we're looking to have the player that wins the most amount of big blinds in a singular session. The only problem for these 5-5 Hold'em guys is that I think they're a bit of a disadvantage.
Yeah,
do you remember? Yeah, compared to the 2-2 PLO that we had, that was more of a 2-2, 5-10, 20. So, these guys probably less likely to be.
Yeah, because like splashing 10 binds in the 2-2 PLO is just
it's
easier.
quite comfortable. Whereas on these Hold'em streams, you usually see the biggest winner winning like about 1,000, right? Which is going to be 200 big blinds. I don't think that's going to get anywhere near the record that was set.
So there's one total winner of all of these streams. The guy who in one stream wins most big blinds. I thought you had to win the stream, but cool.
No, you've just got to win the most amount of big blinds.
Right.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And what do we have here? Erlendsson, who hasn't been shy to back out of a few pots. He's in there with Jack 8 suited.
He was in 1K yesterday.
I'm not sure it's the same guy actually, but we've got our friend High Tech, and he definitely loves to get in the mix. Flicks in the call.
Oi.
Whoa! What a turn card.
Oi.
Top.
Wow.
Top straight 4 is it with the ace of clubs just for the backup side dish and the queen of spades. You just can't really go wrong here. Erlendsson actually improves to a flush draw alongside his flopped top pair. So a lot of different things going on here, and maybe even High Tech's in there with the queen 9 of clubs or something. Whoa, 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 whoa! We're going to be getting a lead out here. He fancies
almost
his
all
hand.
of it, right?
Yeah, that looks like basically his entire stack. He's gone with that same 120 where he was. He had the last showing, and Max looking to just.
So this is the guy you're talking
call.
about, Max.
Yeah, Max, strong player, looking to just call, and Erlendsson's just gonna be firing it in for the absolute lot with the pair flush draw.
Think a second about that.
Yeah, Max just can't wait to put those chips in. Look at that. We go 3, 2, 1. I'm all in.
I love it. Oh wow, that's a pretty big pot.
Oh yeah.
I think it's another Erlendsson.
Yeah, it might have been. Oh no, that might be High Tech. High Tech could potentially have a hand like 6s there or King 10.
That would have been turned over now.
Yeah, no, I don't think he likes the look of it. Ace Queen, and do we see Mr. High Tech's holding? Oh,
what a jam
no
by the snap jam by the Jack 8.
Yeah, he's been spicy player. Might have just thought, you know what, maybe I could get this guy to fold like King Queen or something if I just send it in for the lot here.
Do they sub in a new player then? Or?
It looks like it. Looks like we're playing a bit of musical chairs. Not sure if that's the end for Erlendsson. He was a fun guy to have on there, and Max just takes the absolute lot there. That's a huge pot. Irons out 2 players at once, and he's all of a sudden up to around about 2.5k, I believe.
Oh, we got the Boss Brotje in the chat earlier, I see.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jeffrey. Right back in the mix.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Well, he was I wasn't sure if he was trolling, but he said, are we going to continue with the 1K later on? And I was like, what, do you think it's still running, or are you saying that we should be playing a day 2?
No, we get it done, man.
We got it done.
We start the tournament,
we
end
stayed
the
up till 7, literally, yeah. We were really flagging towards the end, but...
Yeah, I don't want to rewatch that last, hour.
Yeah.
We were dead.
Although Manuel said it was good. He said that we brought some decent energy. The guys that won. Yeah, my friend. Said that we were good. So I was surprised by that as well.
Yeah.
I thought it might have just been the vibe that... Oh, come on, man. Yeah.
Occasionally. It was forehanded for so long.
It was, yeah. That's what really took it out of us. I felt a nice gust of wind coming into the final table. Forehanded, knocked it out of me, and then once we got to the heads up, it was just sort of clinging in there for dear life.
Well, that was 4 hands of the...
Oh, yeah, it did. Really, I've never seen a chip lead switch that
Somebody called that a
quickly.
puntathon.
Yeah, it was. I've never seen a chip lead switch that quickly. He just punts off the first hand, and then goes for the 3-bet jam on the turn with the sort of low end of the combo draw.
That was wild, man.
Bricks that, and then just shoves the next hand blind, and it's GG.
You know how much our guy Iset is in for?
1K. So he's up
200.
Yeah, so 200 big. So he's up 268 big blinds. Let's get the information on what the current mark would be for him to win, because that does become a consideration.
That's extremely relevant. Domenico. That name says me something.
Domenico?
Domenico?
Yeah, sounds Hispanic. Domenico.
Yeah, true. I think maybe the guy I met in the semi-final today was called that, but he was local. No, he was local Hungarian, I'm not quite sure. From pure appearance, Domenico here looks like he can play cards. Young with the cap, shuffling the chip, and
yeah, fancies himself as somewhat of a player.
Yeah.
That's the vibe I'm getting as
you're
well.
on stream playing the 5-5, mate. So how long do they have to make this stack?
To make this stack, 2 hours and 15 minutes. We've been playing for 48 minutes. So
any breaks about?
I don't think so. I think we just play continually straight through, and then we take a short break, and then we're going to be back for I'll just check the schedule, but I believe it's going to be a no limit pot limit Omaha. There we go.
2-2.
Yeah. Let's have a little butcher's.
He's Italian. Live cash game grinder who's been grinding for years. Oh, Daniel Højlund. What's up, my man? How you doing? Very good Danish cash game player coming in here, who's apparently friends with Domenico of Italy. It's a small world.
It is a small world.
Good to hear from you, Daniel. I hope you're doing well, man.
He's been grinding for years. Yours sincerely, Daniel.
Love the username.
How'd you say
Man
that
United.
name?
Go on. Daniel Højlund.
Højlund. Okay.
Yeah, you did it all right. Yours sincerely. Very polite young man.
Yeah, very. Very formal.
Yeah. He's a very good player who travels a bit to play, primarily cash games, but does flick in a tournament once in a while. Respect this game a lot.
I think I'm going to reg. You can reg day 2 of the main event here, right?
Yeah.
With how many bigs?
12.5.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I might fire 2 after the
after
recent
a nice
success.
little win, and just a spin up or bust, isn't it, basically?
I don't like having money in my pocket, man. It's either or. Out here in the field, they're playing the €125 PLO/PLO8. So do an orbit or a level of each.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
That's pretty cool tournament.
Nice format. They've got
Rarely
some great
see PLO8
side
about.
No.
Really fun game.
Great game. I love how in the mixed games sometimes you get these old people that sit around the table and just try and tell you that you've played everything wrong all the time. Just
limping every fixed limit.
Yeah, exactly, right.
That's very true.
So which seat was Domenico again?
5.
5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, yes.
I feel like I've seen him before. Daniel, does he live in Malta?
If you're still around there, Daniel.
Yeah. Like, his face just looks so familiar. Sir Alex 90 coming in with the Man United representation.
Absolutely.
Gotta love it.
They've got to hold on for some sort of glory, United fans these days. It's only going one way, unfortunately.
We sure do. We're talking about big victory yesterday. 93-minute winner.
The 1-0 versus Ammonia Nicosia. Yeah. Jesus Christ. That'll be setting headlines.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy is a Malta rec.
Where are the big live No Limit Hold'em games in Malta? Are there any?
There are.
Like
they are
10-20 or bigger? Or
they exist. I don't play them myself, but I think they have resorted a lot to private.
Yeah.
He's Malta living, right, Sir Alex?
Is he based in Malta? That was our question for your
Malta
friend
living.
Domenico. Yeah.
Yeah, I just recognize his face. I think he's one of the Malta recs. Plays a lot at the Portomaso Casino, where there is.
What's the biggest game running there?
I think they primarily play like 2-2 actually,
2-2,
but there is a good spot every single night.
Oh yeah. Is that you?
I unfortunately don't have time to come around, but there is a spot that makes it worth playing 2-2 every night. With infinite resources.
Why does he play 2-2 then? Just for the fun of the game or what?
Yeah, I guess so. He switched a bit between the 2-2 and the pits.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm with you. What are we waiting for here? Feels like it's been 10 minutes since the last hand.
D3, looking at his watch.
Yeah. Come on.
Heck.
Max needs to try and win this cash game challenge as well.
And the baller in seat 4 need to play some hands so he can earn that massage.
Yep.
Oh, new seat 1. He looks like an absolute lad too. So I need a toilet break. I guess now is a good
Now
time?
is probably a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out from the guys what's going on.
Yeah, not sure, man.
Just easing your way past there, Jacob. So he travels around Europe whenever he hears about the good games. Spoke with him at EPT and he'd been playing in Morocco. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about some good games in places like Nigeria and things like that. Whether it's worth messing up the whole routine and schedule to do that, I'm not particularly sure. Costs can be high, can be a lot of issues with not knowing people over there, and the legitimacy of the games can be in question. Especially as when you go around the places, you start to realize that all the best action is in private games. So another delay, I'm really not sure why, and apologies for you guys at home. Just waiting the action, wondering why it's so slow. It's nothing to do with the pace of the dealer. I just I think we might be having some sort of technical difficulties. And ace queen for Mr. De Silva, popping it up to 15 as expected. Domenico peels with the pocket nines. And whoa, we were overpair for Domenico, sevens for Jackson. We've seen Jackson get in the thick of things a little bit with that ace 5-5 bet earlier. And the silver here does have overs with the backdoor flush draw. So it does check to the dealer button here. Domenico will fire. Let's see what the sizing is. Imagine something like 35. Hand needs a little bit of protection. Goes for sort of 2/3-y. %60 sizing, and yeah, just going to be seeing a check raise here from the sevens. Obviously really good hand to raise. So many worse hands can call. There are so many draws. Open-enders, flush draws, 8x, pocket nines, pocket tens, potentially in your opponent's range to derive some value from. We can be perceived to have a lot of bluffs here, so it's not like this is going to necessarily ring alarm bells for our opponent. And Domenico does stick along, as I believe he should. Quite like the 4x sizing as well. And this is an interesting card for Domenico and also Jackson. I think he's going to get another street here. Going to be wanting to size up on the double flush board draw texture. Lots of hands that are going to call almost regardless what sort of size you go. All of these 10-9s, 9x of clubs. Potentially, even if you get really lucky, a hand like 10-8 of diamonds that might have improved on the turn. So 200, I think, is a little bit small, personally. I think he's trying to just keep his opponent in, as opposed to consider like what sort of sizings most of his bluffs want to go and what they want to achieve on such a draw-heavy board. Doesn't even leave himself the one stack-to-pot ratio on the river as well. So I think a little bit of a questionable size on the turn there. You really want to front load when there's a double flush draw and so many draws available. And now he does go for the all-in and having a 1.2 SPR or so, 1.1 SPR. All the draws brick. By no means a snap fold for Domenico. He blocks hands like Jack 9 suited. So he blocks some value. Bluffs wise, not holding the heart or the club seems somewhat reasonable. Do people really just take off with the front door flush draw, having missed here too often these days? Probably not. It's probably better to have a club in your hand than this kind of holding, but he's just thinking, what can you really be taking off with here? It's pretty tough to think of a bluff at this stage. He would have to have something like 5-4 suited that's peeled the small blind pre. 5-6. 5-4, 5-6. Maybe a queen jack of hearts. Not an awful lot of bluffs, I would imagine. It doesn't make an awful lot of sense. Clubs, and yeah, so you're blocking the mega nut ones that don't need the protection. Not by saying it's an easy fold at all, of course. There's not that many prevalent straights in your opponent's range here, I would imagine. Just Jack 9 suited. Might squeeze pre sometimes, might fold. You really don't know.
Is Massage Boy Jackson making a set here?
Yeah, he's Domenico is the massage guy.
Oh. Then it's not the guy I'm talking about. I'm talking about the guy to the right of
Oh, good fold. Very nicely done.
Henrik Twies, what's up, my man, Henrik? How you doing? So Danish lads in the chat, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, by no means.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
By no means an easy fold there. That was tough. Gets put in the blender. Everything bricks, but he's also blocking some straights that may or may not be in there, and tricky.
So the 4-seed is a regular. I think he's
this is Domenico, right?
Yeah, like he has so wrecky vibes.
Yeah. What with the massage and
the glasses,
chatting up the massage girl and the glasses and
the new guy here.
The all-year tan. Most regs just don't get out.
No, exactly. Sweatpants.
Out of the casino. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not even in the picture. Sitting out here.
Oh, yeah. Jump in, sir.
Alright. I'm like extremely full of myself right now, I can feel.
You're feeling it, aren't you? Yeah.
It's so nice. I haven't won a tournament in like 2 years, man.
So what happens? Do you sit down and do you get like someone to draw you, or did they just draw your winner's photo?
If I have to sit down, it's not going to happen.
No.
But I think they just take a picture of you. Maybe the winner's picture or whatever. But it's a pretty cool gimmick, though.
Oh, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah,
Instead
yeah.
of a
Oh, what?
trophy.
It's in. Yeah.
Yeah, doing it.
Yeah, no, I like it. It's much more personal. It
Yeah.
adds a feeling of accomplishment in a way that
don't think I
trophy
have-
can feel a bit empty sometimes.
Yeah, I
you
don't
know?
think I have any winners' trophies from any tournaments back home, but this one I would keep for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Depending on how
Trophies,
many
it
I
doesn't
win.
really remind you of the emotion that you felt when you won. It's just sort of like it's like a hey, I won that. you
Yeah.
know? Whereas like this little thing, it's quite a nice little memento. So
Hang it
Max-
up over my bed,
Oh yeah.
looking at myself.
Like every sociopath would.
Yeah, exactly.
Jack 8 off suit from +2. Well, hello, Mr. Kuna. Welcome to the
Alright.
game. We'll be having a seat for you anytime. 24 to go. And De Silva, he's not a folder, and of course he's not going to be folding the Ace-King suited. Does just peel versus the large size. Surprised to see that. And Kuna coming straight out the box, blocks firing here. Official Ollie music. Hello.
Hello, Ollie.
Henrik saying, is a picture of you really worth holding on to? He's saying you devalue it.
So, one of my friends, he busted first round to the guy I beat heads up. He just came anti-sweating me. He's like, I don't want you to win against the guy I lost to.
Oh,
I
really?
have really bad friends.
Wow.
Henrik too, man.
You need to
going
cut
on?
these guys off.
Yeah, they're toxic.
Yeah,
They're not good for me.
absolutely. Jesus.
It's insane, man.
Advice I always got from my dad, you are the average of the 5 people you hang around with most.
That's not good.
No. It's not when you're in the
Wow.
casino industry.
Especially if you're in the good games, then you just become a
Oh,
recreational
yeah.
yourself.
Exactly. You become the whale. So, Ace-King checking it down after some sort of funky pre-flop action there, opening up to 24.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like him opening
Indeed.
big just makes you want to 3-bet so much more because
I
you
know,
can
especially with Ace-King, right?
get
Because
in a
usually
lot of
those
money.
huge sizings, when you see those from a recreational player, you'd imagine it's some kind of like Ace-Queen, Ace-Jack, Ace-10, where they know that they're going to miss the flop a lot, but they know that they recognize their hand is quite strong. So
yeah,
they
they're not comfortable.
just
going
want
post
to,
flop.
they want to just pump it up, basically.
Our guy here, he's having a blast.
Which guy on the left?
Your
Oh, is
boy,
it? Yeah, he's having a blast. Had some reasonable card distribution. Made a nice call with the jacks. That was pretty reasonable. Got a good price and flicked it in. Is this the same festival which visited Estonia? Yes, it is. The
Depends
festival.
on which festival he visited, but yeah.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt there.
Yeah,
We've
most
definitely been in Estonia multitude of times. Ace-10.
He's a caller, this guy.
Yeah, Mr. MS Silva. There is the Cash Festival that went there as well. This is the new rebrand on the festival series.
Same owners.
Same owners, but we've added tournaments, blackjack, roulette, and sportsbook, as well as poker tournaments alongside. So I just really think that it encompasses the entire sort of gambling experience now, as opposed to previously where we'd just be streaming low stakes cash for the week, and I don't think there was the same energy in the room. You know,
No, you can just feel walking around here.
Yeah,
like people are fired up.
Yeah,
They're here to have fun. They're here to play. They're here to have a drink, have a good time.
Absolutely.
It's such a nice vibe here.
Yeah, completely.
You're very welcome, Ollie.
You'd be
Next
welcome.
one is when, George?
We are in Nottingham in March for the festival. Check things out over there on thefestival.com. All of the info at the bottom of your screen. The Festival OG on our social media handles as well.
It's going to be a big one, Nottingham.
Oh yeah. What does OG stand for? Original Gangster or something like that?
It's a legal thing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why?
Because we couldn't call ourselves the festival, apparently.
Oh right.
Yeah.
But OG isn't that like some
this,
gangster thing?
Yeah. But I think it was just chosen because we
Yeah.
couldn't call ourselves the
Okay.
festival.
So we are.
So pretty boring.
We're down with the kids.
Yeah.
Hip.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Gotta
yeah.
appeal to the youth. Get them in the casino.
Absolutely. Pocket nines from Kende.
Check
Gonna
down.
take it
or
down
maybe
a little
C-bet.
checky. Don't think we've missed an awful lot there.
No.
Looks like we've got the pocket rocket in seat 6 there. Got to be. Looks like he's halfway up to it compared to everyone else, if you know what I mean. I need to check how the how my bets are going.
Is there footy on today? Conference League? No, it's Friday. What's on?
It's Premier League, just one game. Brighton versus Brentford.
Oh, nice. Go on, Brentford.
Oh, wow, 1-0.
Go on, the Danes. Who scored?
Let's have a look. Yeah, they are essentially a Danish outfit, aren't they?
They most definitely are.
Who did score?
Tony, probably.
Tony, yeah.
Tony,
yeah, Ivan Tony, right?
He's a baller. He's the new Teemu Pukki.
It was Tony as well.
Yeah, of course it was. Frank Onyeka, he's played in the Danish Super League. He's a pretty good
Looks
player.
like things are getting quite heated when the people that are not on the pitch are getting yellow cards.
That's the coach.
Oh, is it?
Danish guy too. They're both Danish yellow cards here.
Jensen. They just love it, don't they?
Yeah.
Wow.
They got they recently bought Mikkel Damsgaard. Another player who you might mostly know for an absolutely amazing goal at Wembley last summer in the semi-final of the Euros.
Oh yeah,
against
Damsgaard.
England.
Yeah. The little kiddie. Yeah, he's incredible.
Such a great goal.
Yeah. If Nottingham Forest has let the massage go rest.
Bang on, man.
Yeah, this guy's really.
I hope he's tipping well.
He's been working for it, hasn't he?
I love the John Lennon shades going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have of course a Danish coach and a lot of Danish players. So had Eriksen up until this summer. Pretty slow pot going on here. Let's see if Mr. Isa will go for it. I think a normal size bet will get it done here on the turn. Just go with the check. Go to a Boy Jackson, taking it behind. Has a lot of equity, has overs. Don't want to get pushed off of that. And initiative is going to pay off here. Surely you're not going to check behind Jack High here. This is one of the worst combinations of cards you enter the river with.
I've seen this particular player. He kind of knows what he's doing pre-flop, but he hasn't yet found some of the bluffs that you'd imagine. Nice to see that. Nice to see that. Yeah. Wow. Imagine if Max just susses this out here. That would be insane. I don't think he is, but
no, it's really hard. But
yeah.
But what kind of line is this?
What's he representing?
Yeah. Like, it's pretty interesting, but
it's kind of the you have nothing, I have nothing.
Bet. And a lot, so you can't do.
Yeah. Need to check how many goal kicks there have been so far. That's I'm following some shrewd sort of like model-based guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Why are you giving me that look as if I was about to...
No, I was just thinking about we recently actually did some work with a guy having some pretty cool algorithms for like just model-based betting in general. Just
who was that?
It's some Swedish guys who's running a site called Rebel Betting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had checked them out, right? They were there was some pretty nice.
I think the way they're doing stuff is pretty cool.
Where's the goal kicks?
Goal kicks.
Yeah, goal kicks.
Go on, the
over 14.5, and there's been 9. Let's go. At 1.83 value.
Wow.
Half time.
Goal kicks. Go on.
The Festival, Nottingham, February 13 to 19, and Nottingham Forest play a home game on City on the 18th. Good luck getting tickets. I don't think if you tried to buy them now, you'd have any problems, right?
No, probably not.
No, I don't think so.
I'd go having a little.
I think most home fans probably wouldn't go because they know they're going to get beat 6-0, right? I'll wash the car that day or something like that. Just fuck that.
Yeah, definitely. Most likely going to get battered. I'd go have a little anti-sweat on City.
Yeah.
Like, despise that football team.
Yeah, I'll lay you a bet if you want. You can take Nottingham. I'll take City.
All right then.
50 each.
That's a great bet, mate.
Yeah, it does. You know,
sure, the bookies can't do better.
Either they win or they don't. That's a 50-50.
Wow. I have.
Yeah, they've got a very passionate fan base in Nottingham, that's for sure. Even Notts County, just across the river there.
They used to be big, right?
They used to be a huge side, but they've still got a very passionate fan base.
That's one of the things I enjoy about the English football fans. They're very passionate.
They are, yeah. Especially the lower you go down the leagues.
Yeah, exactly. Like all these, like Sunderland, of course.
Yeah.
I just read today they're gonna make a season 3 of Sunderland Till I Die. Have you seen that one?
Season 3, wow.
Yeah, like only 2 episodes, but it's such a great show.
Wow. There's only 2 episodes so far. Oh,
no, there's 2 seasons. Yeah. They're gonna do a season 3 of 2 episodes.
Okay, I need to check that out. I've hit a bit of a rut on Netflix recently, and I need to. I think any week after the festival, I tend to like to wind down for a couple of days, so I'll check something like that on.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my God, great shout, Henrik. I went to a FC San Pauli game at 12 o'clock. You know the guys with the skull and crossbones?
Yeah, it's 40 kilometers from Denmark, mate. We know. It's in Hamburg.
Oh yeah, Hamburg is very close. Yeah, of course you know. And that was one of the most carnage football games I've ever been to. There was a guy that was like throwing up on the back of my mate's leg. we're on the early kickoff. Like it was 12 o'clock. Like this guy was out of line. Like
wow,
he must have had about 10 pints. And you know that wasn't just the end of it. But there was guys with drums that weren't even watching the match. They were just like bah, 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 ooh, ooh. They had like 5 mega horns out, and everyone had their flag and was sort of like, yeah, this the entire game. The atmosphere was insane.
Very much a cult club.
Yeah.
They're in Hamburg, so they're very much opposite to HSV, which is one of the legendary German teams that until a couple of years ago never relegated from the Bundesliga.
Who's that?
HSV, Hamburg SV.
Yeah.
So. They are like also in Denmark like people really like they're a left-wing party football club kind of thing.
Course, yeah. That's where you go for a loose weekend with the fellas, right?
Oh,
that's what we
go to Reeperbahn.
The Reeperbahn. Oh my God, I got some memories on the Reeperbahn. We'll save that for the festival after dark.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Let's keep being employed here.
Yeah. You two, out from the director in the background.
Isel and Jackson battling again. This time Isel will take it down.
Yeah. Nice job from him.
So tomorrow, George, are we gonna start the main event coverage?
The main event's coverage starts at 17 hours, so it's 5. But I'm going to fire a max late reg in there. We may have time to late reg the turbo tonight with maybe a slightly more big blinds.
Oh, that'd be nice.
That could be potential.
But at 5 you're most definitely probably not going to be in the tournament. So
well, that's it, right?
So I mean,
the chances are one of us, if not both of us, will be available for commentary, right? Yeah. Imagine if we both late reg at 12 with 12 bigs and both of us are still in at 5. I think. Does anyone want to lay a bet?
Yeah.
We're
favourite to have one in.
Get some side action.
With 1 hour levels, are we favourite to have one of us in?
It's 1 hour, is it?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you get until the end of the first level as well, or is it just...
End of second.
Oh, what? Oh, so you can still buy them for 10 bigs or whatever. Yeah. Wow.
Gotta get them wrecks in, man.
Wow, Jesus. I keep doing these max late regs and they never in live and they never work out. You just
but it's just like it's value.
It's value. Yeah.
This guy with a premium.
Whoa, MS De Silva deciding not to 3-bizzle the aces, just praying for some kind of squeeze behind.
It's super out of line, 150 big blind steep.
Yeah.
That's the third guy.
This is really overdoing it.
Yeah.
Just drive up the action. You would have got called by at least Z.
Sounds rebet. It's a squeeze from my man Jackson.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this, to be honest. Ace-9 off. We're way too deep to be using these kind of offsuit, unconnected holdings.
But Amanda Silva is loving life.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, business.
Do you reckon he's gonna go for the call?
I reckon he just jams now or something. Look at this. Whoa. This
let me have a look here. Oh, I do actually have pocket ace. That's a great hand.
That's an ace and an ace. My hands
Back
are slightly shaking. Let's just think about this.
Have a little look
What
down.
to do? What to do?
It's a tough one.
No, don't click it back.
I have 400 for you, 300.
Oh man, I really hate this. This is just. This just looks so obvious.
Well, maybe he'll get action from Steve.
What? Thinking he's
like
like chucking half his stack in with pocket eights now or something like that as like the back 4 bet? Like, do people do that?
They don't do it with aces, man.
Yeah, I know, but what do people do this with, right? When it's so like questionable as to what on earth you're going to be up against here, it's just some weird nuts. That's what I've learned in live poker. If it doesn't make sense,
the way he's grabbing his head, he's like, "What the heck is going on here?"
How the hell does this guy have a hand? He's like cold calling all the time. Now he's just chucking half his stack out and staring me down as well at the same time. Oh, it absolutely stinks. Hanoa,
the call.
We've got tournaments coming on soon. Tomorrow we're going to have the extended coverage of the day 2 of the main event.
He called and they have playing an SPR of 2.
Yep. SPR of 0.5.
Yeah, 0.5, yeah.
Yeah.
That was probably the worst of the 3 options.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to go, then you go.
You kind of want to see all 5 card with 10s, right? Because what if the guy's just got ace queen here and you fold the flop? It's a disaster, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Silver takes it down.
Yeah.
Tip for the dealer. Love to see it. They're hard workers.
Yeah, absolutely.
How much percent do you tip when you...
if I win like a really significant pot, I'll tip something like just the change or whatever. Nothing like, no like percentages or anything like that. Tournaments, again, yeah, like if I come top 3, just like the change off of like whatever it is. So if it's like 2,536, they get the 36. If it was 2,684, they get the 84. You know, like just something like that. Not necessarily an exact science.
No.
No.
I think there's of course also the rake, but it's good to give a little bit.
Yep. Brentford shots. How much have they had? 4.
You're betting on goal kicks and shots.
Yeah, I mean this is what these. This is where all the edges are, I believe, in Premier League at the moment. Like these markets aren't modelled particularly well by some of the better bookmakers.
This guy is just picking up premium after premium.
Yep, the silver now, after his aces, got some action there with the back 4 bet. The line that shall not be bluffed, let's call it.
Worked out for him.
Worked out for him very nicely, yeah. You never just peel like, I don't know, 7-6 suited there and someone squeezes from the big blind.
Right.
Yeah, you know, I'll just 300.
Let's have a look for half of my stack.
Yeah. Yeah, that absolutely stinks, doesn't it? But not.
But Domenico.
Oh, hello.
Coming in here.
He's feeding himself after that massage. He's not been able to impose his presence on the table for more than 5 minutes. So ace-6 suited. Let's give these guys a piece of what I'm working with over here.
No.
55 to go.
Just 4 bet, mate.
He's quite,
position for 100.
Quite passive dude, right? He peeled the ace king of exactly the same combo versus EP earlier. They weren't like mega deep.
Kuna coming in with the queen 4 suited. So in the final, by the way, today we played the Jack 4 game. So you had to pay 3 tournament big blinds if you won with Jack 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I got one in.
You got one in?
Yeah.
Nice. Jack 4 suited or off, or didn't really matter?
Yeah, it didn't matter, but it was suited.
Didn't matter. What a flop for Kuna here, who's sort of caught up in the middle of of everything with the Queen 4 suited and actually flops about as good as you're going to get for Queen 4. Got himself a backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, top pair. Hello there.
Domenico with the 115-ish.
I think he's got no choice but to bet the flop. Got some backdoor stuff going on.
How does AK flat? It doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, it shouldn't.
How's the ace king looking now? Exactly. I think he's probably just going to fold with the player behind. No backdoor flush draw.
Yeah.
Don't really see why he'd call. Yep. 120 from...
What a waste.
Yeah. And oh.
Wow.
Yeah, that kind of
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh God, he's in. He's in. What? It did look a bit like that, didn't it?
He doesn't look happy.
I think he'd forgotten that guy was in the pot. To be honest.
Got the lip over the top. Why you
yeah,
calling
very,
me?
very angry.
Beautiful artwork on the right arm of the masseuse.
Yeah, what, the rose or oh no, the right
whole
arm.
sleeve.
Yeah, yeah.
Looks really cool.
Yeah, I like her color tattoo.
Check on the turn.
Oh, what a run out for Kuna.
Oh.
I don't think he's going to be too worried about not having the best hand anymore. It's all about extraction now. Goes for the check and yeah. Yeah, of course.
He's quite the character, Domenico.
He's just pretending he had jacks or something like that.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
Estomagordo, you're asking the same question that we're thinking, pal. Really no idea.
Ciao, massage. After I lose this spot, I cannot pay.
Yeah.
Too much.
Hey, Bella.
You see? Queen 4.
You're bad the luck.
Ay. Did we get the confirmation on how much you need to win here in order to win the league? Oh, is he quitting? He's quitting. He's had enough.
Oh wow! He loses 1 3-bet pot and the masseuse girl's gone. That's brutal.
No, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, it's Jesus.
Oh wow! What an absolute tilt box.
This is epic. Seems to have a
Wait,
really
are they
cool cap.
continuing the massage off the table now, or is he
behind the
kicking her?
stream?
Yeah. Or is he kicking her off? I really don't know what's going on here.
I think he's leaving. He took his chips. Chips in palm.
Wow.
Cap in hand. I'm out of here. GG Domenico.
Surely when you see someone cold call an under the gun open and then call your squeeze with Queen 4 suited.
Yeah, that wouldn't usually be the time to leave the game. No?
That's when you have direct position on him as well.
When you put more stacks in your chips in your stack.
Just absolutely lost his mind.
I do know we have the players' party tonight. Maybe he was just going to.
That's true.
To join that one.
I've never seen someone so tilted to lose a 3-bet squeeze pot, c-bets the flop, and then just checks it down, gives up. Limakabi, finally she is free. Yeah, absolutely. And she'll be roaming around all night if you guys are coming down for some cash game action. Should be around about 10 to 12 tables running already.
Oh, yes.
Not in the room we're in. We're in one of the tournament rooms, formerly an Indian restaurant. We're actually sort of knocked up on the side open kitchen type format, aren't we?
Yeah, it works.
I know, it does.
Setup.
It does. I mean, what is in all of these? I guess this is
Masove Vibroski.
Ribi. That's rice, is it? Masove Vibroski. Yeah, not sure. Ribi.
Dobby is free. He gave her a piece of clothes.
Dobby is free! Mr. Potter.
That's a... okay, I was about to say that's a narrow joke, but... okay, how narrow... It's not like Harry Potter's an indie
No,
movie.
exactly. Everyone knows Harry Potter. Come on.
This guy looks pretty cool. Just like, is this glasses or shades? Perasovic. Sounds Croatian or something. So we are going to be continuing for another half an hour?
Yeah, something like that. 2 hours and 15 minutes usually these streams run for.
Yep.
But we are on a strict schedule. Some kind of antics later on, I think, that is involving everyone. So just the 2 hour streams today.
There's antics?
Yeah, everyone's going out, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like the players' party and all this kind of stuff. Some kind of...
Go on the antics.
Yeah.
There was some boat party I heard about even.
Boat party?
Yeah.
Whoa. That would be out of line.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Most definitely.
What have we got going on here? So MS De Silva, our man there, the peeler, let's call him. The onion peeler. He fires out 25. A half potty here, or 20 with the open ender. Not sure what he's trying to just get some snap folds, I guess, with this size. You classically want to go a little bit bigger.
Come through with the raise here, Perasovic.
Yeah, makes it 75. I don't mind it, to be honest.
Oh, definitely not.
kind of difficult for your opponent to have a better hand when he's betting 20 into that 50 pot.
Yeah, it smells of kind of what it is.
Yeah, stinks.
Yeah, he's kind of just gonna.
He's just kind of like, all right, the game's up. I tried.
A good mood out here in the PLO/PLO8 tournament.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Having a
okay.
gamble, these guys, I think.
Is JJ in there?
Not sure, actually. I haven't seen him, but he seems like a guy that would be in there.
I mean, he loves his mixed games and PLO, and he was actually running a PLO seminar for all of the players this week for free coaching lessons. And if you went to that seminar, you actually got the rake free in the side events.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
So they paid people to attend the seminar?
Well, essentially, it's an incentive to build the game, right?
That's cool. A little education there.
Absolutely.
Make people love the mixed games. They're so much fun. Yeah, upstairs we got 2 flights of the main event currently going. We got Poker Listings Deep Stack. We got a €125 no limit comp going on. It's this house is
the Midnight Frenzy Turbo, right? Yeah, that one.
Well, that one is
that one.
Yeah, they might have just started.
I'm not sure you're alled to have anyone sober in that one, right? That's
no,
a strictly
yeah,
drinks.
There's you need to blow.
Yeah, you've got to blow above a 1.5 to actually be allowed into the tournament. Any PLO streams coming up? Yeah, you're lucky. It's your lucky day because we got a 5/5 PLO4 card coming up right after this one in roughly about an hour's time. Mr. Sammy Thurnan, thanks for joining.
Chat is buzzing.
Yeah, we got a couple of people popping in. It's nice.
That's nice.
No problemo. Jeffrey's in there, but he's not been so active as yesterday. He might be doing some work or something. Ah, Mr. Manuel.
The high roller champion.
You're in the way of the camera. Get the fuck out of here. Thinks he can win the high roller.
Wins the 1K high roller.
Thinks he's the absolute boss. You're not legally obliged to play that. I would play the turbo. Yeah.
Good luck, man.
G to the L, to the G to the L. To the My beatboxing career never really took off, unfortunately.
No, I don't get that.
Yeah, I know, right? Just pure talent. So Kuna, who's been right in the thick of things, opened it up with the ace-jack. With the kings, and ace-jack's 3-betting him, and he's obviously not going anywhere. In fact, his eyes are lighting up, thinking of all the opportunities here to stack his opponent.
Thinking about Vegas and the
effing Mirage. How big do we go is the question. I imagined
a lot.
Yeah, that seems chunky.
Chunkatons, not
It
fold.
was chunky. 220, right? That was just kind of like the, if you've got ace king, queens or jacks, you're not folding anyway. So I'm just going to juice it up right now. And please don't show me the ace on the flop dealer.
So George, we did a long one yesterday.
We did.
We're going out tonight.
I'm not sure about that.
I think I'm gonna need a nap before we're going.
Yeah, I might pass on tonight.
Yeah.
I'd prefer to go out on something like Sunday.
How about Saturday?
Saturday is potential. It depends on whether I manage to luckbox it through the main or not.
Oh yeah, of course.
If it's commentating, I'm in. If it's
main
day 3, I'm out.
We'll be a bit out of line if I jump into the main. I have flights back Sunday.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Again, but if you make
it deep enough, then
it's at night, so you would be pretty far in the tournament.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What the flight is it? In the nighttime flight?
Yeah, it's like 7 or something. Yeah.
From Vienna or Bratislava?
Bratislava, my friend.
Bratislava.
Direct flight, row number 1. Let's go.
Oh,
Heads
wow.
up, champion Jacob. Let's go.
Hey. Look at this. We've got some action. Is it with the open ender now? I believe the turn card.
No, is it a jack?
No, it's 8-5 has made the straight, so I think it's a 4.
Oh, okay. I didn't see the turn.
He's got essentially the nutter butters.
Most definitely.
And he's going to go for a raise here. And is it just folding there, realizing that he could be in bad news, and also if you are up against 9-8, for example, you could literally be dead. So
yeah, reverse implied.
Oh yeah.
Another massage going on down here. The head massages seem to be popular today.
Yeah, I guess it's quite. It's a little bit less intense than the full-on shirt-off jobby, isn't it? And it's quite relaxing.
Yeah.
Especially for like a little side event tourney like that, like flicking the 100. You can still got his drink on the side there with the, you know, he can kind of have a sip out of that with the straw.
Enjoying life, man. It's Friday. Let's go.
He's got things going over there.
He's not going to be missing the players' party, I would bet.
I think he'll be an absolute fixture in the players' party. If the shirt's not coming off with the massage, it definitely is later.
Come on, the massage guy.
Oh yeah.
Here we have Kenda opening the pocket 8s under the gun. See if anyone wants to play it. Seems like your boy Isid wants to.
Yep.
Coming in with the very reasonable call on the button with the 10-9 suited.
Yep.
Very deep. Their cash games are deep stack on the big blind. You definitely want to get in there.
Definitely.
3 bets actually.
Just a super playable hand. Yeah, 3 betting or calling, I'd imagine. Depends on who's usually behind you.
Yeah.
I might have peeled there because we've got this Kuna character in the small blind, and you really kind of want to play pots with that guy by the looks of things. So instead of like targeting this quite tight under the gun opening range off of 100, I'd rather go multi-way with a hand like that. But that's just my cup of tea. Max is quite an aggressive player. He does like to usually take impetus in the hand. And an interesting board here. I think we're going to see Max usually continue here in a 3-bet pot.
Good for the 3-betters range.
Yeah, exactly.
50?
And goes for a quarter, I think.
A quarter only?
I think he goes for 25, I would imagine.
Yeah, no, only 100 deep, so...
Yeah. So these smaller sizings have sort of the same efficiency as the larger ones at this stage. Kind of gets the job to do the same thing.
So we're just flatting always here as Kenda? It's 20.
No, versus I think versus this bet we're much more incentivized to raise and
if it goes half or a quarter,
to play for stacks. Yeah, because also versus the smaller sizing we want to start to bluff more against it, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
It is tough to find check raise bluffs in 3-bet pots. It doesn't seem so natural for most people, but it is something that you have to do when you're facing a size as small as that, and it's going to go check on the turn.
Yeah, I guess that's a lockdown.
That's the thing. Max just gets to see a free card on the river now. It's the 9. Wow, so 2 pair versus a set.
Yeah, so Kenda's going to get as much money as he's asking for here, I guess.
He might be slightly worried about a Queen-Jack suited, which was the double gutter on the flop, but that, I think, would have barreled the turn a reasonable amount of the time. You just get so many hands to fold, right? So I don't think the straight will be much of a consideration. So now he's just thinking, what's my opponent got here? It kind of looks like he's got a hand like kings or queens. So what do I want to do versus that specific holding?
A lot of his aces you want to go with 3 barrels, right? So it's less likely when
I think Max would bet ace-jack plus every time on the turn.
Full pot here, it seems like.
I think he's going to go big, yeah. I think he doesn't think he's going to get raised so often by a worse hand, so he might as well just bet large and go for the takedown.
Unlucky setup.
And he goes for that weird sort of like slow rolly facial. Did you see that? He goes up and then flicks it over. Do you think maybe it's because he got snap called and he was like, oh, could have got more? Or
yeah, that might have been because like you're just never getting called by hands you don't beat, right?
No.
You're gonna get raised some by straights, but well, he did get the full pot, so it's a bit greedy.
Yeah, I mean, come on, mate. What more do you want?
Could we have 2 vodka sprites? Yeah. Talking with the production here, sorry.
Yep.
How's it going in the Brentford game?
Yeah, just having a little look. It looks like Brighton are taking initiative in the second half. I'm just going to have a little look now. Need 4 more goal kicks.
How many entries total in main? So we have a flight that just started, a turbo flight. We have the early flight from today still registering.
Yep.
And we have day 2 Rex.
But we've
tomorrow,
already hit the guarantee, right?
Yeah, we're at 1,200 now. I think.
1,200. Wow. So 600k collected.
Yeah.
500 plus 50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So-
wouldn't be surprised if we get 1,300, maybe even
Yeah.
a bit more.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be good for a couple of bullets tomorrow. So you can
Got the first 5 right here.
Yeah, exactly. You can chalk me up for a few.
That's the mentality to go into the 10 big blind later with.
Absolutely.
This is going to be expensive.
Yep. Here we go.
Sheep. Zip with the ace 8.
Yeah, I didn't know how to pronounce his name.
Zip.
I went with Zeep.
Zeep.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Zeep.
Thanks, Sam. I appreciate
Is that
it.
like a Hungarian kind of... Is that like a Hungarian kind of sound?
Could be.
Is it Zeep?
Thank you very much.
Zeep?
We're of
Yeah.
course very proud of what we've done here this week. Like absolute massive numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I think the festival is really rocketing forward and picking good spots as well.
Yeah.
Bratislava, one of the fastest growing poker economies in Europe.
Yeah, and it's pretty cool being here in Bratislava this week because we were here exactly 1 year ago.
Yeah.
Like then we did a 300k guarantee and we just covered.
Yeah,
We're gonna
exactly.
double that this time, at least. So it's been a good year.
It has been. How many shots have we got? So we're on. I think it's all looking pretty decent. Whoa! We've got a droppage. Spillage in the kitchen. Hey! You can always spot the English guy in a restaurant when if someone drops something like that, they'll just go, way! It's just part of our culture. We like to celebrate failure.
Shots sounds fun.
Yeah, we've had a bit of Sakapa.
Yeah,
and,
it's not a for some people it's a shot, but they have too much money.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's quite expensive. You want to enjoy it.
Yeah, I
It's
enjoyed
not a
it
shot,
as
it's
well.
it's a
How
drink.
much is it? Like 10 euros for a pour, you reckon?
Well, I don't pay
Well,
for
not
it,
for
so
us, but yeah.
yeah, at least I would think. It tastes good at least.
Oh, yeah. Throw-ins.
It's a bet builder we got going here? Or?
Yeah. Away team and home team. It looks like I'm going to lose that one, win that one, win that one.
You need them all, right? Oh,
No,
it's
because they're Trixies.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright.
Always trying to multiply the plus CV bets together. It's a
Makes
nice
sense.
way of doing it.
High variance, but
It
high
is high
payoff.
variance, but yeah, it's much more of a sweat than backing those model outputs at 1.7, 1.8
Yeah.
or whatever.
Jackson with the ace king suited, dominating the
Yeah.
hearts of Kuna.
And I think we're going to be seeing Kuna come along for the ride here.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
one of those guys that is just looks like quite peely. I don't think he's going to
He'd
fold
like
to
to
3
see
bets
3.
very often.
So cheap, let's go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Got a little lemonade
Thank
coming
you.
in. This one's. Alright.
Cheers, pal.
Cheers.
Cheers.
What a wonderful day to be alive,
Oh,
George.
yes. Much more coming as well across the weekend here at the festival.
I hope I get to commentate you winning the main. That would be fun.
That would be nice. And vice versa as well. You're going to give it a shot tomorrow, so
Yeah, most
don't
definitely.
put yourself down. We'll both have a shot at it.
Be surprised if none of us makes the FT.
What, after the 12 big entry? I mean, I think I'm
just
holding
that,
out
yeah.
hope for like the max late reg of the turbo flight tonight.
Yeah.
Some kind of 20 BB ruse.
Yeah, that started a bit late actually, as we have so much going on.
Yeah,
and
I
so
know.
many people here that that it's hard to get enough tables and dealers. So, so I
Absolutely.
think that is definitely a possibility.
Oh wow, Brentford have a penalty.
Go on then.
5 shots. What's Viaplay?
It's streaming of
Oh, nice.
Premier League football. I just want to see the penalty.
Yeah.
It's like a Nordic company. They buy the rights to Premier League to.
Oh yeah. Have that just nicely perched in there.
I don't need power on my phone tonight, anyways.
That is the one issue, isn't it?
Not for you.
No, we can get the charges here. Yeah. Master Silva. Easy. Easy does it.
Easy. Good for Brentford. They've been on a bit of a downswing lately, so
but they've just always been a well-run side.
Yeah.
Done by the book. The sort of, if you were to put a poker equivalent, they're kind of the solver kids, aren't they?
Yeah. No, that's actually bang on because they literally use solvers to acquire players.
Exactly. Running algorithms and doing things the right way. Moneyball-esque approach to the game.
The owner, Matthew Benham, also owns
Smart Odds.
Yeah, Smart Odds and a Danish football team.
Midgetland.
Midgetland?
Is that how you say it?
Midgetland. Not Midgetland.
I just say Midgetland.
Yeah, and they have been climbing the ranks of Danish football in record time.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And is there some affiliation with Marathon Bet, or is that used to be the sponsor?
Just sponsorship, no affiliation. But there is players on the Brentford squad now that have been in the Danish league. Onyeka made the assist for the first goal, among others. And then, of course, Danish head coach. Get the bad B stories coming in here.
Oh, you've got like a group for the
Danish lads joining in.
Yeah.
They added me thinking I could help with practical stuff as.
Oh yeah, don't be silly.
Nah. I've known them for a while. They should know that.
They should know that you are essentially.
Go on.
You're here, but you're not present. Yeah, you're having fun.
Exactly.
You're not here for any official goings on.
I'm here for winning heads-up tournament, man.
Exactly. That's how we do it. That is how we do it.
Even let a colleague get 10%, so he's happy too.
I don't remember booking that. Thanks.
Another colleague.
Yay.
Potential 70k pot. So the wine is coming in. Danish guys have been doing pretty good actually, but of course, when you're 10 guys away and trip, someone falls off.
Yeah, absolutely. Just gonna go to the toilet quickly.
Yep. This is boring as fuck, man. Yeah, so this time we have Da Silva and Prerazovic at it. I think, yeah, they're just gonna check it down. Yeah, not much action there. We have the overlay just catching up. Really got a lot of players in the PLO/PLO8 tournament out here. It's good to see. The whole house is filled. So what's up, chat? Are you out there? Are you here? Are you present? It's Friday night. What better than to watch a bit of poker action? Maybe have a little beverage. Kuna 7-5 Studio on the gun. We know he likes to get in there. Ah, he does let it go. He didn't look happy about it though. Fold it around to Ken and the hijack. No go. Da Silva and the button. Nope. It's gonna be a blind battle here. Prerazovic. I think Isid will just take this one down. Yep. Not much action going on. On to the next one. Having a little sneeze attack here, getting hit by the AC. On to the next hand. I think the players do have around 25 minutes more to accumulate chips for the Cash Game Festival Challenge here. See him on here under the gun, queen 10 suited. He's gonna come in with a fold. Another round of folds. To Pelasovic on the button. Folds 2. Kuna. Oh. Kuna needs it here, but only one has a hand and he can't play. So another very fast hand. And on to the next one we go. I think Isid is our biggest winner right now. He played that big pot earlier. So yeah, he'll be one of the ones targeting winning here. If not just the table, then the whole Cash Game Festival Challenge. Jackson on the gun, ace queen off. Definitely gonna come in with a race. He's gonna make it 15. The silver? No. Seems like our boy Isid has a hand he can play. The deuces are definitely deep enough to for them to make. Comes in with a 3-bet here. Interesting. I personally don't like it, but I'm by no stretch of the imagination a cash game player. And as we heard from George before, this guy is quite competent, so I'm sure it's good. Kuna calling out the small blind with the pocket 3s. He likes to see some flops, get in there, get it popping. It's going like this the whole night. It is not Gerhard RMA. So this will go like it is right now for the next 25 minutes. Then the hold'em part of the stream will end. And after the hold'em, we have the 4-card PLO coming. So should be a lot more action and maybe a bit more out of line play. So definitely looking forward to that one. And it's a 5-5 PLO, I reckon. So Kuna has this hand is just going to check down. Kuna makes the 3-high flush on the river. Yeah, he of course checks it. I don't think we're really gonna see any bluffs here from Jackson on this. He does have the yeah, I get that Gerhard. Oh, Isid does come in with the I guess it's not a value bet even though he has a flush. But yeah, we do always get a lot more action on the PLO streams, of course. You have more cards, you have more opportunities, you have more optimistic players. So so definitely stay tuned for that one. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And after that, we will wrap it up for tonight after the PLO stream, which is ending, I think, around 1 o'clock tonight. And tomorrow, it will be the main event action. A huge main event here. €550 buy-in. We have over 1,200 registered players already, and we still have plenty to come. It's going to be an absolute massive tournament. It could be almost 100k up top. So it's going to be so cool. Myself and George will try to hop into that tomorrow, do the max late reg, see if we can build a stack. And if we can't, we're going to be right here in the booth enjoying the action with you guys. Me, myself, coming off a fresh tournament win today. I played the 32-player heads-up tournament and I managed to take that one down. Haven't won a tournament in a couple of years in the live scene, so that felt absolutely amazing. Met some really good players along the way. Made some friends, had some fun. It was super, man. And we got the one and only George Stanford. He's back.
Sanford, but I won't correct you too much. Jihadamra. Or is it Gerhard
Wait.
RMA? How do
You
say
won
that?
the H sub. I was the one who won, man. He thinks you won it. That's not okay. We need to
that is not okay. Rectify that. I mean, there is a couple of things going on there. One, he never believes that you could possibly win the heads up. That's the first thing, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
And two, you're a Sunrunner in buying percentages? I've never heard that one before.
Me neither.
No, wow.
No. I strongly disagree with all the statements here.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, so honestly, you didn't miss anything
Didn't
at all.
miss too much. I think it's kind of gone a bit stale this
Yeah.
game, right?
There doesn't seem like there's much going on, but we do have the PLO later where we
The
will
thing
see a
is,
bit
earlier
more.
we had aggressive recreationals, and they kind of left after they got ironed out, and now it's kind of the guys that just like to peel and come along, and
Yeah, the Kunas of the world.
yeah.
But yeah, the PLO will usually have a lot more action.
Yeah.
More cards, more potential, more fun.
Absolutely. More opportunities in play, that's for sure.
More creativity, more optimism.
Oh! I've run out of superlatives, to be honest.
Just more fun.
Need a goal kick if it's possible.
Hmm?
Need 2 more goal kicks for the overs line.
Should be possible. We have 15 minutes for it.
We've got a long time, and it should be a lot of Brighton pressure, right?
Yeah. Base 10 taking it down here. Oh, he does get the river call in with the ace high, Da Silva.
And Real Madrid was on TV. Ah, gotcha.
It's a free kick, ref.
It is. Absolutely wiped him out.
Good. But yeah, it seemed like we have some players locking up some wins and some players just not really being like. You also need to
kind of realizing that they can't win the challenge now, and
it might be better games to go crazy in.
Yeah, exactly.
We do have a lot of them out here on the floor. That's not on the stream, so. But let's see. It's also like you do need some setups or multiple people getting good hands to have action. It's sometimes out of the control of the players too.
That's one of the problems of No Limit Hold'em as well. It can go a long time without any kind of significant thing happening. You know, just a lot of raises and 3-bets and sort of takedowns.
Exactly what we're gonna see here.
Yeah.
Raise with the ace jack, 3-bet with the 7. It's gonna be a flat, and then if it's not ace jack 7, then
then what are we hoping for? Yeah.
Dark mood in the booth watching the No Limit Hold'em. Go on the goal kick.
Come on, looking for a goal kick. Nope.
Shoot. Oh yeah, so we have
Should be short stack.
Kuna
Yeah, I like
he
short
likes
stack.
to play. Oh, Simon with the cold 4-bet here with
Whoa,
the pocket kings.
whoa, hello
and
there.
he will take down this pot pre-flop.
With the KKs.
And he is winning around 70 to 80 euros. Let's go, man. Congratulations.
Oh no, it's a bit more actually because of the cold call from Kuna.
Oh, yeah, true.
Kuna's
Maybe
in
he'll
there.
cold call again.
Maybe MS Da Silva,
Nah. He's pretty snuck.
the Hispanic sounding cricket player.
What?
You know, MS Dhoni, you know, all the Indians, they have their initials in front of their names. And SCC Chowrazia or whatever it is.
Can't say I do.
SSP.
There's few
All right.
countries that care about that sport.
Such a great game. And come on, Kuna, we know you want to flick it in.
Go on,
pal.
Kuna.
Kuna. No! For he was not a jolly good fellow. I wanted to sing that.
Short deck.
Short deck gets the action driving, but not a lot of people play it. I don't think you come across many people in Europe that play. I went to a couple of Asian poker tours, Cambodia, Vietnam.
Oh yeah?
And the short deck was rife there. And the
That's where it started too, right? In very high stakes over there.
Very soft as well.
These businessmen is like, can we hate getting these deuces and fives.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just
take
get rid of
out,
all of
dealer.
them. Take them out. And then who made the ace, the 5, and as well? That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the high and the low card.
The short deck, there's the straights that go around. I played very little hands of it.
Yeah, no, the straights go around exactly. So on a board of 6, 7, 8, ace 9 is a straight.
All right. You jumping into those streets, or there's just no games here? In Europe in general for the short deck?
I don't really play any short deck. I haven't played short deck for a while. I played a bit of $5 ante on GG.
Oh yeah.
A couple of months ago, there was like a huge
rake.
action player. Yeah, I played a lot of rake, and there was a guy who called me a couple of times, unfortunately, but I think it was a good spot. The huge pots pre-flop with everyone but one being small blind drive. So yeah, exactly. Yeah. The huge antes.
Antes is just good for poker.
Yeah, antes is great for poker. Some of the most fun games to watch on stream is always where there's loads of antes in play.
Yeah, because like the solver approach gets pretty knocked out, and you just gotta be more wild.
Yeah, you gotta battle. You gotta fend for the pots.
Else you're just playing every single hand and folding.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it seems like we have 15 minutes left of this stream. Then we're gonna take a break.
Yep. Yeah, around about 14, 15 minutes.
I feel like playing poker, man.
Yeah, I'm in the mood as well. Nothing like a no-limit Hold'em stream to get you in the mood, right?
Nothing like winning a tournament to make you feel invincible.
Yep, exactly.
Gotta get down on earth again.
You got some strong momentum though. Mr. Simon with the Jack 3 off, little wry smile there, maybe wanted to go for his own stream glory with the janky Jack.
Yeah. That's definitely a thing. It's the new 7 deuce.
Yeah. Queen 5. Wow. Okay. Just pumping it up, getting the snap fold, and stealing the €5.
That's stealing it. Yeah.
He's like a robber in the night.
Yeah. I know a great place less than 50 meters from where we're sitting right now where €5 will get you a delicious kebab.
Where's that? Just Pizza Pasta Kebab?
Down here to the left.
Oh, right.
I don't know what it's called, but it's nice.
I might go on the break.
Yeah, me too. I was just thinking,
that sounds great, actually. Rather than that, than a pizza can kind of tire me out a bit.
We had that yesterday, too.
Yeah, it was alright.
That was a funky pizza.
It was a bit, wasn't it? It kind of had everything but nothing at the same time. Yeah, you're like, there's so many ingredients here, but yeah. Daniel Pilgrim, do you know where the party is?
Why does these people think I know stuff?
I don't know. I think you've got the name around these parts for being a bit of a link-up man. Any chance for goal kick? Jesus. Only need 2 more in 15 minutes or so. Also need to fade some throw-ins.
So fucking detailed.
I know.
Fade the throw-ins.
Fade the throw-ins.
Yeah, another hand to be dealt.
Tiny pot. But let's hoping that we get one more exciting bit of action.
That's gonna be for our boy Kuna. That's a disciplined fold there.
Oh yeah.
Simon, go on then. Yeah. Go on.
No. Oh.
No. Ace King from Jackson.
Yeah, lovely stuff.
And he is dialed in to take down
I think he's going to get a call
€25.
at least
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
Surely,
actually.
come on. We can't take the piss out of this one. There is a reasonable amount of... Oh, ace queen for Mr. Izzet, who
What do you
ran
do
away.
here? This is actually interesting.
I think you 4-bet or fold.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he'll be going for a 4-bizzle.
The folding seems so... Ugh.
So boring.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What about 235?
Yep.
Yes, in
I need to go
position
too chunky. Sort of 2.5 XE.
Yeah. But Jackson now, they are 200 big blinds deep, so this is where it actually becomes fun. He comes in with the call, it looks like.
Yeah. I think they're so deep that he doesn't
Any
want to just
aces
fling
around,
an
dealer?
ace-king off for 200 here. Whoa, what a flop this is. Okay, you guys asked for the action. We delivered.
I called this a €40 putter a moment ago. This is going to be a big one.
You sneered at the state of this pre-flop situation.
Anti-jinxed it, man.
Yeah.
He's doing it. Bet it's going to be a call. Any queens? Any ace of clubs?
Oh, Jack has a little bit of flavour. I mean, at least now Max has a way to win the pot.
Yeah, and he is definitely, I think, of this texture going for another betty bet.
Absolutely.
And Jackson will go for another call, probably. Oh, he comes in with the check. Interesting. Very interesting. Jackson's having another €230 is what you have to pay to continue. And I assume.
Yeah, I mean, look, if your opponent's got jacks with the club here and he's just peeled one off on the flop, then good luck to him.
Yeah.
We're going to broke. Not expecting to see any pocket fives. We even have the combination of ace-5 of hearts and ace-5 of spades not possible. So ace-5 of hearts is in there as well that we want to get some value from.
Yep. Lisa does make the call. I guess he's going to check again. Jackson's going to pump it all in there, and then it's going to get interesting.
Yeah, and then it's going to be a real tough decision for Mr. Izzet.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to...
Very, very tough.
All in. All you can eat, baby.
Yep.
Big pot poker.
This is just about one of the most horrible situations to face, right?
Yeah.
And he goes, just gets away from it, just realizes that... You know,
pretty fast too.
People just don't really bluff there, do they? That's the problem. It does feel uncomfortable, but...
Oh, it's a corner.
Oh, it's a corner. No goal kick.
6-8.
Ay, ay, ay.
What a save.
Look at this. Oh, it's offside.
That's a good save.
He's given the offside, right?
Yeah. Hopefully.
Looks like it.
Yep.
Yep, he's going to be on offside.
You got no over-unders on the offsides?
No.
It's a thing too, right?
But I did have under 25.5 match shots, 23 at the moment, so it's looking fairly safe, I would say. 3 shots in 5 minutes.
Shimon, pocket 4s under the gun, no thank you. Jackson, pocket 3s, +1, yes thank you.
Yeah. I think a little bit on the wider side, but
yeah, he is deeper.
A couple of hands to go, exactly.
Yeah.
I think almost the deeper you get with the Lopez, the worse it is, because there's more sort of set over set stuff going on.
Alright, alright, fair enough.
You haven't logged in for your lunch today on MyFitnessPal. Come on. Let's get calorie counting over there, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Frankie and Friends choose it, it must be a decent place. He's got a good taste for a poker venue, that's for sure.
Most definitely.
Nottingham is a great night out and just a decent venue in general. Really, really enjoy it. Goal kick. Whoa.
How do they fake the goal kick?
I don't know. What the hell?
Wow.
Only needed 2 for the last 20 minutes here.
It's like they bet against you.
Yeah, yeah.
Nope.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
On to the next hand. We got, what, 7 minutes left of play?
Yeah, I think so. About 6.5 minutes or so. Probably about 2 more hands to go.
Can be with the ace queen here. Coming with a race.
Yeah, opening it up to 15 as you'd expect. But yeah, jumping back to Nottingham, there's lots of cool places to go. One of my favourite is called Roxy's Pool Bar.
Yeah.
Yep. They've got like pool, table tennis, darts. Ooh.
Let's book a game of table tennis. You and me, 50 euros. Let's go.
No problem. Yeah, book it. Book it, book it, book it. Whoa, is that a red handball? Sorry?
A red handball?
A red, no, I was thinking red card / is it a handball?
That's not handball.
No, so yeah, you can go there and it's just like a punter's paradise, right? Because you can go there, pay your thing and just punt on whatever all night long. And it's like slightly active and
I love
good fun.
that.
I think they've even got a bowling ring as well.
Have a pint and have a laugh with the mates.
Exactly. Exactly, and
pool
that's right
course.
in the thick of the city centre as well. Which
yeah,
is
and it's very much in the spirit of the festival series.
Absolutely.
Oh, this is a handball here. The assistant referee seems to think so. No, it's a... What? Alright.
6 on the turn. Not doing an awful lot. Kuna still with the gut shot. Kende does have just ace-queen high. Let's see if he follows through. Good food, nightlife, and hotels are decent. Yeah, hotels are decent. I stayed at the Britannia, which is by far the biggest shithole in Nottingham, so don't go there. But I would say overall, yeah. I think you just get a fairly decent standard in general of hotels in the UK.
Bad from Kendi, so Kuna could win the pot if he...
If you find some aggression, Jack High not likely to win at showdown. You can still represent a 10. You might even have some 7x in there. 7-8, 7-9.
Yep.
He's kind of... Oh, no.
Oh, no. Well,
just looking to take it to showdown. And Kende here will be pleasantly surprised to know that he's actually got the winner here. You usually expect to see some sort of showdown when you're a checks there, right? Like some sort of pocket fives or something, but we'll take it down. And I think this might be the last hand of the feature table.
Yep.
Maybe 2 more, if we're lucky. How are we doing? Throw-ins. Okay, still holding there.
Come on. Oi! Oh. Inside the box.
Yeah.
We should do like...
I need no more shots actually for the... Oh, it's 6 minutes of injury time.
Okay, that's a bit with the queens here. Gonna come in with a race, of course. He has hasn't been at the table for much, but and hasn't been that involved in the action.
Mm-hmm.
We just get in, of course, with the queens. He's coming in with the call with the... With the 3s, and I guess this is some of the situation you mean with the lower pocket pairs. Actually, you don't want to play too deep. Because
no, being this like over 200 big
and you lose 1,100 euros.
Sure. And you don't always get like the full stack out of your opponents when you do flop the set at this depth, you know?
No,
it's not like everyone's just going to put an overpair in for 200.
I think it could be a pretty common misconception, at least it is for me, that when I have the low pocket pairs, I want to be as deep as possible because then I can win more money when I hit my sets.
I think that makes sense between 50 and 150 bigs. Once you get north of that, actually, those hands can be troublesome.
Yeah, because
when the money is really going in, you're not facing so much top pair, top kicker for like you are for 100.
Like King 3 is in the pocket 3s and he comes in with the 5 bet on the flop. You're like, aha.
Oh, yeah.
So you have ace king, mate, or my dad?
Come on, give me a hope.
Jackson bet calls here with the queen 9, top 2 pair. But he is in incredibly bad shape.
Yeah, he couldn't be in worse shape actually, as he is in fact dead on the turn.
Yep. And
what was his out on the
10-10 for the chop, I guess.
10-10 for the chop. Yeah, you're right. We got the goal kick.
One more?
One more. One more in 3 minutes.
Oh
no, it's a corner.
Yeah.
No, come on. Let's be reasonable here. We need to fade a shot as well. It's all going on here. Don't think
so
we're gonna fade
a shot on target or?
Just any shot, which is
that's
not
hard.
really
going
to happen.
Hard.
Yeah.
That's not a shot. That's a goal kick.
That's a goal kick. Lovely.
That's a shot then.
What, is he giving another corner there?
Oh. Sorry.
Come on, this is very unreasonable.
So yeah, we're going to the river. Jackson bets out the €50 against Pradacevic Queens.
Yep.
He's gonna have a think, come in with a race, and then.
Yeah, how big do you go here? Pradacevic. Does he go
I guess you want to go big and target the 10x here.
Something like 275 to 325, something like that. Yeah.
You're not going.
You're not really going to get 3-bet on the river too often. So you might as well just target the queen or the 10x.
Well, if you are, it's
there and then. If you are, it's juicy.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa! What the hell's that?
Whoa. Raised to 430. That's a.
Oh, that is
he
massive.
really went for it.
That is absolutely.
But I do think it makes sense to target 10x here. It's just the only hands he gets.
Why, he just calls?
No. Oh, what?
You called? Holy moly! Basically snapped him off, didn't he? Wow.
I just saw him like throwing down his cards. I assumed it was just.
No,
wow.
it just looked like a snap call.
Maybe some dynamic between the lads here.
Holy, yeah, that's insane.
Wow. Bet 50 raised 430. I call.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, if they play hands like this, please do go on with this stream.
Honestly,
that's good fun. Seems like we will be getting another hand in. That's a penalty.
That is a free kick, right?
It's not a penalty?
No, I think it was the aggressor tackling the defender. I love it when they've got the all of a sudden cramp out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I mean, they're 2-0 up, guys. Come on. There's
no reason.
There's no reason. They're just almost trolling them. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I thought it, it was definitely a free kick. Here we have outside the camera view the ex-heads-up champion of the festival series from Tallinn going.
Who's that?
That's Noelia here.
Oh, she won the heads-up.
Yeah,
Lovely.
she's looking absolutely and utter dethroned.
She cannot believe it. She's hanging around to take you outside for
she's doing phone calls.
Yeah, hey.
I'm not sure I want to leave
we
this
need to get this Danish punk. He's been taking liberties. That's looked like the end of that.
Another hand. Go on then. Oh, GG.
Yes, no, yes, no. So, unfortunately, 2 out of 5.
Doesn't matter, you're going to win the main.
That's the plan.
Looks like I finally won the main event.
Well, the 15 messages. That's all of the people that you owe money to asking for some backup. Just seen it pop up on Facebook. This guy, alright. Is it in the 2-seat with the 3D suited? Not going to be opening that one up. $15 open from Kuna.
Can do with the ace queen, probably.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come in with a little race. Yeah, 50. Is that 75 even? No, it's 50.
Whoa. There it is.
Oh, this 75. It's chunky.
Very chunky.
Oh!
Very looks like I don't want to play my hand.
Out of position.
And I think versus hijack and small blind here, we can still go with the 4-bet with the ace king.
Yep.
No reason not to, in fact.
Oh, he goes small on the other hand. It's in position.
Quite like
the 3-better
here.
too,
Yeah, we're already getting 40 big blinds in there. So it's pretty chunky.
Yep. 200.
Around 200, I think. Yeah, between 180 and something
Our
like
boy
that.
Kuna's not gonna see 3 this time either.
190 he goes.
Oh, 190
It's a
even.
pretty decent
I
size.
like it.
Yeah, you don't need to go too big.
You know
in
Kuna's
position.
most likely just gonna fold and you are in position against Kande.
Yeah, and Kende, with the size of his 3-bet, probably isn't going to fold, I would say. Usually some sort of indication of reasonable holding, but one that potentially needs some protection. So you do start to think of these hands like Ace-Jack suited, Ace-Queen, Ace-King, of course, as well. Maybe 10s, maybe Jacks. And is he going to rifle off the rest of the stack into the deep, dark abyss of Zeep's stack? Oh, he's just pumped it in.
140 blinds.
The, the snapper-dapper-doodle-doo.
Yeah, man.
Ace-Queen. Problem is with Ace-Queen there is that you don't really achieve anything. You get worse hands to fold and better hands to call, I would say.
Hoping for a flip against Jacks or something.
Yeah, twice. Absolutely over the moon that they can run it twice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, no, we have. He's sort of looking at the dealer as if saying, no, 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 2 boards. Whoa, Ace-Queen 9. Action.
One time, dealer.
One time. Now he's looking for a hold. If he finds a king here, that would be a disaster.
Well, most definitely.
That would be the horrible way to lose the first one. 5 is clean. Can you find the king of clubs, king of spades, king of hearts? Club, spade, heart. If you're going to sweat the suits like you can on good old GG. Oh! Horrible way to lose the first one. And he's like punching him in the side as if to say, well, I'm dead now.
Yeah, he's like punching and laughing, and then he's like,
oh god, fuck. Yeah, I've dusted it off here.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. There's 2 queens left in this deck. See, he's comforting him a bit. It's gonna be alright, mate.
Yeah.
Maybe you win next time. There's a jack and a 3 and an 8. That's not it.
Not
maybe a 9 and a 10 for additional outs.
Oh, big
wow,
card.
man.
King or a 9 now. No.
GG.
Ace-King with the huge hold. 1.6k pot. Getting absolutely fired into the abyss by the Ace-Queen and Kende. Well,
That's happy.
Probably going to be the end of that for you, sir.
Yeah.
Don't think we got much more time on the stream, to be honest.
No.
The new stream has already started in the background, right?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Focusing on the game here, mate.
Oh yeah, just a consummate professional. And
couldn't describe it better myself.
No.
And Seep is suddenly the big winner here.
Yeah.
Well,
€730.
A bit, but
yeah, exactly. That's what I mean with these hold-on ones. It's
they have all won. It's just people who left the table.
Yeah, just dusted it and tilted it off.
I think that's it for now.
It's going to be the end of that. Looks like our floorman match is coming over with the chip counts.
Well, congratulations to wow.
Oh, one more holding.
To all players except for one with winning in this session.
Yeah, everyone. And if you can't see the fish on the table, it's probably you.
Oh, I think the floor just took next time.
Ah, right. Okay.
So he said he is. Yeah, he's like, oh.
Locked up.
Yeah, I'm a bit close to being the winner, but nah. Is the table talk higher on the, for the viewers than us?
Yeah, I think we can fiddle around with that so that we can get it a little bit louder for us as well.
Makes sense that we hear what they hear.
Exactly. That can help paint a picture for the next stream.
Also spoke with the production earlier on the main event where you can maybe get some, like when we get down close to the money and some pay jumps.
Okay, so some more close information.
These guys are absolute professionals.
Yeah.
Did the production for
Jack 6 suited for Simon, popping it up.
Alright, I like it. It's like
it.
Everyone is like,
yeah. And he wins the €10 pot. What a finish. What a finish, guys. We're going to be back in around about 20 minutes for continuation of the Cash Game Challenge. 5-5, PLO4.
PLO, the great game.
In 20 minutes. Let's get a kebab, shall we?
Yeah.
Or why not?
recapping another beautiful day here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava, the Festival series. Yesterday, our biggest day so far in the main event. Almost 300 runners, and we're almost up to 600 runners in that one totally. 2 flights still to come, and the goal with 1,000 players seems reachable. Also, we crowned the winner in one of the casino events, the Blackjack tournament. Got this happy winner, and all our winners here, of course, gets our very special trophies as well, handed out by our own Frankie. And as you can see, it's not your regular trophy. This is a sketch made by an Ukrainian artist. We take your picture, create this beautiful picture for all our winners. So make sure you compete for those a little bit extra. We had also the hospitality crew coming out with our players to a beautiful wine tasting just nearby the casino. Players enjoyed local wine, cheese, good company. Back in the casino from the wine tasting, we had a lot of more poker action, 8 different tournaments going on, and we announced our next stop. The festival series is going to Dusk to Dawn, Nottingham, UK in February. So make sure you sign up for our socials, follow us there for all the information and schedule for that one. But now, let's play another day here in the Bratislava Festival. Back from the festival series in Bratislava, I have a famous face beside me. You might recognize him from the winner interview we did a couple of days ago, the winner of the Sweet and Special event. He's now back to receive his trophy. And why it's taken a few days for us to give it to you, it's not because we forgot it at home, it's because it's a very special one that has to be produced first.
Yes.
So you have it in your hand?
Yes, I have it.
And what your feelings? Have the artist found you? Is this you?
Yeah, it's like a it's a photo of me.
Yeah.
Really.
So, do you have any normal trophies from poker standing home from before?
Yeah, a few.
A few?
Not too many.
He's just shy. He has many. But this one is kind of special. Would it make a nice... Do you have a place for it at home?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
There's plenty of space at home.
So we will also give you a digital version of this, so you can also use it as your profile picture on Facebook, right?
Yeah, nice. That would be nice. Yeah.
Congratulations again, Lilith.
Thank you.
And are you playing anything more?
Yeah, I'm playing the main event right now.
Okay. Best of luck there, and hopefully you get more of these then.
Yeah, hopefully.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Guys, the Swedes are crushing it here in Bratislava. We just had the first trophy handed out to Michael from Sweden. Now here with Daniel Salin, also the winner of PLO Masters. You just received your beautiful trophy.
Yeah, I like it very much. It's definitely a very good picture.
Yeah?
Yes.
Hold it to the camera so we can see it, all of us.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty similar guy, right? You can see who it is. It's you.
It's definitely me, of course. Yes.
So a little, I would say, it's not your ordinary trophy. You like it?
No. I mean, I'm very surprised, and I mean, I received some trophies before, and especially for Omaha.
Yeah, okay.
And this is probably the nicest one I've seen. Yes. Yeah. So I'm very happy.
Yeah, then we're happy as well that you think that, and the artist has done a good job. And what do you have a place for it at home?
No, I do. I do have a price section actually.
Okay.
So no.
You're prepared.
I'm prepared.
Good. I hope this find a nice place in that section then. And I know you're playing the horse event right now.
Yes.
Aiming for more.
I'll try. I mean, I was close yesterday in the high roller PLO, but I was crushing it in the for a long time.
Okay.
But today, but then I lost.
Yeah, okay.
So today we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, right.
But mixed games is also my thing.
That's your thing.
Yes.
Best of luck, and see you maybe at the next winner interview then.
All right. Thank you very much.
Daniel.
Yes.
We're back from the festival series here in Bratislava. We're handing out trophies, as you know by now. They're quite special. I'm here with the winner of Win the Button tournament, Daniel. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And you told me you have a bunch of trophies, normal ones back home, but not these kind.
Not with this kind of picture, of course. It's the first one.
You like it?
Yeah, of course I like it. Surprised, I didn't knew it.
Yeah? And you said you look younger on the picture, or?
It's not the case?
Yeah, no, I think you look young here.
Say say no. Say no.
Perfect. So best of congratulations to this one. And do you plan to play anything else later?
I think it the main event, of course. I'm here for that, and I hope to be lucky. But it's not the same kind of tournament, of course.
No.
There it's very quick.
Yes.
Quick
But
one,
maybe you will have more of these then.
Yeah, I don't know. It's yes. You have to be very lucky to
Yes,
win this,
that's true.
and you have to be more passionate to try to make something. The other tournament, and
For sure.
never know.
Never know.
Hope so.
But you beat over 100 players in this one, so you have it in there.
Yes, but I must say I've been very aggressive
Okay.
and very lucky,
Yeah.
and maybe a little bit drunk too.
That's the pro tips of today then for playing and winning. Thank you, Daniel. The best of luck.
With Swedish people, it's not difficult to have something to drink.
No, it's true. It's true. They like
It's
it.
true. They are very nice, still very nice people to play.
Nice. Nice to hear.
When you put somebody out, he said, "Oh, goodbye, good luck, no problem."
Polite.
It's
Yeah.
very kind, very kind.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
We are here, Bratislava 2022, the winner of the seniors event. No, it's a crowd charity tournament winner, Maurits. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, thanks. It's a great honor.
Yeah.
It's a charity tournament.
It is.
Yes, again. Well, I didn't win last time.
Nah.
Actually, I finished second, but I mean, I get to give away money again, once again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either one way or another, you're always giving away at the poker tables.
Could we edit this section later on? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's correctly. Yeah, every time I'm sitting at the table, it's charity.
Yes.
Correct. Thank you.
So, what
Yes.
charity did you choose to give the money to?
Yeah, I haven't chosen anyone
Okay,
yet.
okay.
Probably gonna check with the team, with the
Okay.
Poker Districts team, and see what they have, some kind of ideas, and then make them feel inclusive in this.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
yeah, I think so. I think so.
You beat Toughfelt. Frankie was in.
Well, I mean, there was actually two hardcore pros. Norwegian
True.
Coolbet was sending their top 8 players, and then there was Jan Pachka from the casino. He was fairly good, competent. He's an online grinder, and then of course Frankie, which everyone knows is Zafish, and
You
then
played 4 hands and then out.
something like that. And then it was Ruben, the CEO of a crowd, which is he's not a poker player per se. And then we had Teddy KGB. So yeah, it wasn't the toughest of fields, but still it was some seriousness in there. It's for charity. It's a prestige thing.
Picking
Yeah,
up trophies.
yeah, I
You
mean,
don't
this
have
is-
many back home, right?
I do actually, since I usually organize a lot of tournaments, as
Oh,
you
so
know.
you get all the leftovers.
Exactly. People forget to take them and whatnot. And it's also in the first prize. No, sorry, I forgot it. I will send it to you. And it's. I got a couple of prizes, but no, this is a very unique one and really nice one. Really nice, actually. I'm so proud. I am.
Will
You
your,
can make fun of me as much as you want, but I'm really proud. It's 5,000 euros. That's
I have
yeah.
a tear in my eye now.
No, you don't. You don't care. I know that. But I'm happy.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
See you. Are you playing anymore?
Well, I don't know. I'm 100% now in tournaments.
Oh, so better go home now.
Better go home. Yeah. Better call Saul. I'm probably gonna play something definitely.
Perfect. Best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
recapping another beautiful day here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava, the Festival series. Yesterday, our biggest day so far in the main event. Almost 300 runners, and we're almost up to 600 runners in that one totally. 2 flights still to come, and the goal with 1,000 players seems reachable. Also, we crowned the winner in one of the casino events, the Blackjack tournament. Got this happy winner, and all our winners here, of course, gets our very special trophies as well, handed out by our own Frankie. And as you can see, it's not your regular trophy. This is a sketch made by an Ukrainian artist. We take your picture, create this beautiful picture for all our winners. So make sure you compete for those a little bit extra. We had also the hospitality crew coming out with our players to a beautiful wine tasting just nearby the casino. Players enjoyed local wine, cheese, good company. Back in the casino from the wine tasting, we had a lot of more poker action, 8 different tournaments going on, and we announced our next stop. The festival series is going to Dusk to Dawn, Nottingham, UK in February. So make sure you sign up for our socials, follow us there for all the information and schedule for that one. But now, let's play another day here in the Bratislava Festival. Back from the festival series in Bratislava, I have a famous face beside me. You might recognize him from the winner interview we did a couple of days ago, the winner of the Sweet and Special event. He's now back to receive his trophy. And why it's taken a few days for us to give it to you, it's not because we forgot it at home, it's because it's a very special one that has to be produced first.
Yes.
So you have it in your hand?
Yes, I have it.
And what your feelings? Have the artist found you? Is this you?
Yeah, it's like a it's a photo of me.
Yeah.
Really.
So, do you have any normal trophies from poker standing home from before?
Yeah, a few.
A few?
Not too many.
He's just shy. He has many. But this one is kind of special. Would it make a nice... Do you have a place for it at home?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
There's plenty of space at home.
So we will also give you a digital version of this, so you can also use it as your profile picture on Facebook, right?
Yeah, nice. That would be nice. Yeah.
Congratulations again, Lilith.
Thank you.
And you playing anything more?
Yeah, I'm playing the main event right now.
Okay. Best of luck there, and hopefully you get more of these then.
Yeah, hopefully.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Guys, the Swedes are crushing it here in Bratislava. We just had the first trophy handed out to Michael from Sweden. Now here with Daniel Salin, also the winner of PLO Masters. You just received your beautiful trophy.
Yeah, I like it very much. It's definitely a very good picture.
Yeah?
Yes.
Hold it to the camera so we can see it, all of us.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty similar guy, right? You can see who it is. It's you.
It's definitely me, of course. Yes.
So a little, I would say, it's not your ordinary trophy. You like it?
No. I mean, I'm very surprised, and I mean, I received some trophies before, and especially for Omaha.
Yeah, okay.
And this is probably the nicest one I've seen. Yes. Yeah. So I'm very happy.
Yeah, then we're happy as well that you think that, and the artist has done a good job. And do you have a place for it at home?
No, I do. I do have a prize section actually.
Okay.
So, no.
You're prepared.
I'm prepared.
Good. I hope this find a nice place in that section then. And I know you're playing the horse event right now.
Yes.
Aiming for more.
I'll try. I mean, I was close yesterday in the high roller PLO, but I was crushing it in the for a long time.
Okay.
But today, but then I lost.
Yeah, okay.
So today I will see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, right.
But mixed games is also my thing.
That's your thing.
Yes.
Best of luck, and see you maybe at the next winner interview then.
All right. Thank you very much.
Daniel.
Yes.
We're back from the festival series here in Bratislava. We're handing out trophies, as you know by now. They're quite special. I'm here with the winner of Win the Button tournament, Daniel. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And you told me you have a bunch of trophies, normal ones back home, but not these kind.
Not with this kind of picture, of course. It's the first one.
You like it?
Yeah, of course I like it. Surprised, I didn't knew it.
Yeah? And you said you look younger on the picture, or?
It's not the case?
Yeah, no, I think you look young here.
Say say no. Say no.
Perfect. So best of congratulations to this one. And do you plan to play anything else later?
I think it the main event, of course. I'm here for that, and I hope to be lucky. But it's not the same kind of tournament, of course.
No.
There it's very quick.
Yes.
Quick
But
one,
maybe you will have more of these then.
Yeah, I don't know. It's yes. You have to be very lucky to
Yes,
win this,
that's true.
and you have to be more passionate to try to make something. The other tournament, and
For sure.
never know.
Never know.
Hope so.
But you beat over 100 players in this one, so you have it in there.
Yes, but I must say I've been very aggressive
Okay.
and very lucky,
Yeah.
and maybe a little bit drunk too.
That's the pro tips of today then for playing and winning. Thank you, Daniel. The best of luck.
With Swedish people, it's not difficult to have something to drink.
No, it's true. It's true. They like
It's
it.
true. They are very nice, still very nice people to play.
Nice. Nice to hear.
When you put somebody out, he said, "Oh, goodbye, good luck, no problem."
Polite.
It's
Yeah.
very kind, very kind.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
We are here, Bratislava 2022, the winner of the seniors event. No, it's a crowd charity tournament winner, Maurits. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, thanks. It's a great honor.
Yeah.
It's a charity tournament.
It is.
Yes, again. Well, I didn't win last time.
Nah.
Actually, I finished second, but I mean, I get to give away money again, once again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either one way or another, you're always giving away at the poker tables.
Could we edit this section later on? Yeah, well, that's correctly. Yeah, every time I'm sitting at the table, it's charity.
Yes.
Correct. Thank you.
So, what
Yes.
charity did you choose to give the money to?
Yeah, I haven't chosen anyone
Okay.
yet. Probably gonna check with the team, with the
Okay.
Poker Districts team, and see what they have, some kind of ideas, and then make them feel inclusive in this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think so.
You beat TheFestival. Frankie was in.
Well, I mean, there was actually two hardcore pros. Norwegian Coolbet was sending their top 8 players, and then there was Jan Pachka from the casino. He was fairly good, competent. He's an online grinder, and then of course Frankie, which everyone knows is Zafish, and
You
then
played 4 hands and then out.
something like that. And then it was Ruben, the CEO of a crowd, which is he's not a poker player per se. And then we had Teddy KGB. So yeah, it wasn't the toughest of fields, but still it was some seriousness in there. It's for charity. It's a prestige thing.
Picking
Yeah,
up
this-
trophies.
yeah, I
You
mean,
don't
this
have
is-
many back home, right?
I do actually, since I usually organize a lot of tournaments, as
Oh,
you
so
know.
you get all the leftovers.
Exactly, people forget to get take them and whatnot. And it's also in the first prize. No, sorry, I forgot it. I will send it to you. And it's I got a couple of prizes, but no, this is a very unique one and really nice one. Really nice, actually. I'm so proud. I am. You can make fun of me as much as you want, but I'm really proud. It's 5,000 euros. That's
I have
yeah.
a tear in my eye now.
No, you don't. You don't care. I know that. But I'm happy.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
See you. Are you playing anymore?
Well, I don't know. I'm 100% now in tournaments.
Oh, so better go home now.
Better go home. Yeah. Better call Saul. I'm probably going to play something, definitely.
Perfect. Best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're wasting time here. And 2 hours 15 minutes on this table is a total of 40 hands. Yeah, it's not a lot. So aces maybe once. But what is the game plan? Minimum one drink every hour? Yes. Every time you get a button, you have to order a drink. Every time you win a pot, you have to drink. Like you have to get a shot. If you win a pot over 200, you have to have a drink. We could do a rule. Every time you win a pot over like 200-300, you have to just chug one drink. I think that's fair. I think you have to spread it a little for the system to read it. No, like this is okay. And if you do it like this, it doesn't work. Four call, 5 pass, 6 pass, 7 pass. Raise 25.
Hello, hello. And welcome back for continued coverage of the festival here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava. We have one more stream today, and then over the weekend we are going to be giving you the extended coverage of the main event. Musti there in the big blind, flopping a piece for sure. Pair plus the flush draw is tri-suited. But on the turn, what do we have here? Bremseth with 2 pair. And the ace-jack is going to hold up nicely there. And he does go for a bet, figuring himself to have the best hand at this stage. And let's see if we got any familiar faces in the lineup here. Ah, yeah, Josh Stewart, Northern Irish cash game regular, is on somewhat of a transition into Omaha. Had a nice deep run in the 1K PLO. Played really solid on the stream. But was commentated on by JJ. Watched him as a couple of my friends were also going deep. So well done to him. Played nicely. So he's there in seat 6. Looks like we have Terry in seat 8, who was on our A Crowd charity sit and go feature table. I believe he came 3rd in that one. 3rd or 2nd actually. I think Jan Patska got 3rd. Yakimov folds as well. Surely not folding round to the big blind, are we? Musti with the Poker Pro CC clobber on that. So just a limp pot here, king, queen, queen. Marcus with the 7 high flush draw, taking a stab at it and taking it down. Gonna send story out there with the link for anyone that wants to jump in, and we'll be going live for the next couple of hours here, seeing if any of these guys can stake a claim to winning one of the festival packages that are being offered here for the winning player. The most amount of big blinds won in a streamed TV cash game table will be getting a package to a future stop, with this week Nottingham being confirmed as one of those. Sending that out now, 2 seconds. What's the package worth? Yeah, so you get the main event entry. It's worth about 1,600 euros. You get the week in the hotel for 2, so you can also take someone else. You get a main event entry, and I think 1 side event entry, and then also all of the hospitality stuff. So there is things like wine tasting, go-karting, or general events in the local vicinity that carry on throughout the week during the day, whilst we play poker during the night most of the time. So plenty of value on offer for that, for sure. Okay, that's all done. And what have we got here? We got Josh Stewart's name spelled incorrectly. It's Stewart, not Stenart, I believe. And Kuna, who was a familiar face from the last stream. Somewhat of an action player for sure. He's in there, 500 in there already. Does Josh elect to fire it in here? Might be a little bit worried with that ace not being a spade. There are a lot of hands like the nut flush draw that have improved now to trips, and I think we're just going to have to fold now. We're super dominated by the continuing range on the turn. This is a terrible card for us to represent. Does let it go.
Give me the rest before you walk away.
Yeah, it does. There's plenty of stuff going on throughout the week. Not only cash games like this and tournaments, which is the main event that's running at the moment. Over 1,200 entries for that, so a 600k bumper prize pool for the 500 euro main event. But little fun, novel things to do as well, such as the blackjack tournament, the roulette tournament. There's a slots tournament and a sports book tournament as well, where you just pay your entry, and most of the time it's to try and spin up the biggest stack of chips for roulette and blackjack, or tokens for the slots, just for a bit of fun. Keeps things nice and responsible. You can only lose, up to the amount of the entry, so it doesn't get too chaotic, and affordable buy-ins for all. Round about the 200 to 250 euro entry level. So Kuna limping in under the gun here with the ace-king 10-4. A little bit unorthodox. Usually these kind of hands with the rake that you play in live poker, it's better to open it up. And we do go super multi-way, well, 4 ways to the flop. Can't quite see Mr. Tornike's holding there in the 5 seat. And no one really with a significant hit on this board. It's the 7 there for Teddy in the 8 seat. But Josh has turned a straight with the 6-4 and is going to lead out for a pot-sized bet. Looking to charge some club flush draws, maybe get some value from potential 2 pairs, the occasional set of 5s that have improved on the turn. But with it being limpy, no one else really with much to offer. Unfortunately, just a small pot for him. So what do we got here? Looks like we've got the straddle to 10 on there. Yakimov opening it up to 40. And Marcus, wow, what a holding here. Double suited aces with the king-queen side cards. Doesn't really get too much more premium than that, that's for sure. Should be seeing a pot size 3-bet, and we do. And I think Yakimov will stick around. Nut suit. They are, well, 100 big blinds deep on the straddle, but 200 big blinds deep. And wow, Terry the Madman in the straddle just flicks in the cold call there for 130. He's not folding a pocket pair. Wants to be seeing a jack on the flop. And Yakimov here, not really with the type of hand that you want to be 4-betting so much, just with the single suit. You do block aces and kings, but you are going to be behind if the money goes in terms of the 5-bet, and just getting a good price to close the action. What a flop. Wow, wow. We were. Marcus still with 41%, despite Terry flopping top set. He's going to lead for most of his stack. Yep, 4:30 to go. That's the full pot. No question but to be doing that. There's still a lot of draws to protect against, a lot of equity denial stuff going on. Hands like aces with the gut shot, maybe aces with the flush draw you can get it in very nicely with. And Marcus here, I think he's just going to be pumping in the chips. And there they go. And we got a dead flip. Set versus the overpair with the wrap and the flush draw. So it wasn't entirely conventional how we got here, but this is a rather standard spot in PLO. You know, the combo draw with the overpair or something like that versus the top set. Money flying in, 2.1k in the middle. And wow, that is just a turned royal flush. And that is going to be, are they running it twice? They are running it twice, so locking up the first one in the first card. Wouldn't even have lost if the jack came out on the river. 5 on the turn. Can he find a low card to hold it? Terry, he can do that. Yes, that is the boat, sorry. Just having a look at the club there, thinking, whoa, that could be trouble, but it was, in fact, the 6. Flair Ace, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. Hope your PLO grind's going nicely. The card counter stops spamming symbols by the looks of things. Should we, I don't know how we change the Nightbot. If there are like, if they're just like the classic emoji stuff. Not sure what the limit is on that. I can check for you guys. GL Europe Bet. No, it's not your fault, pal. Nothing wrong with a few symbols to get things amped up. Nice 2.1k pot to set things off there in the straddle. Manvel Dadouche. And Braveheart Go Go Bro. Who is Mr. Braveheart? Who are you cheering on for at home, guys? Let us know as we go deep into the night here at the festival, round about 23:38 local time. And if you do fancy following us for extended coverage of the goings on here at the festival in Bratislava, have a little look at the bottom of the screen. All of our socials listed there. The Festival OG with thefestival.com, giving you all of the schedule updates and exclusive news on the stops that will be coming up in the future. T. Manvelidze. Sounds like a Georgian type name, am I right? It is Georgia. Lovely. Josh here opening it up on the button. And Teddy in the big blind. Ace 10 7 deuce with the nutty sooty. As Georgian as it gets, indeed. 10-9-3, 2 clubs. Pretty big one for Josh. He's got the open-ender, flush draw. Open-ended to the nuts on both sides as well. And top pair, and yeah, just takes it down. Teddy there can't really hack the heat just with the naked top pair, such a draw-heavy board. It's going to be difficult for him to realise his equity going down the streets. Hi to Shoshiashvili. Toshev in the straddle by the looks of things. When it says raise under the gun to the min raise, usually just means they're in the straddle. Not many people coming in for a min raise from that position, that's for sure. Limpy action so far. And yeah. And a checky, so not really a board that's going to usually smash any of these limpers, although Josh is going to come firing at it straight away. Could have a number of things. 9-9, queen. Some kind of combo draw. Maybe just a king-10 with the flush draw. And looks like Teddy is going to raise it up here to 110, and Josh folds. So maybe just firing at it with some sort of like king-10 with the king of clubs or something. Good cards to bet there, where you've got kind of interaction with your opponent's continuing range, blocking strong flush draws, blocking wraps, but also having a little bit of equity for yourself as a bit of a backup if you do face a continue. Shame we couldn't get to see what he was up to there. On ace queen 9 specifically, also the kind of counterintuitive ones that you might want to start firing off with is like jacks and 10s with one club. You got some good future blockers to the nuts, and you also have some removal to the strong straight draws and flush draws, like I said. Brave heart with the love hearts. Tazo, welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining us. From EuropaBet. Welcome to our EuropaBet contingent. Nice to have such active chat at the start of this stream. Kaxaberry123321 says Zuka. Cheering on a friend. So we've got three-way action here. I think Marcus might have limped in or is on the straddle. Not entirely sure. But looking at the flop, decent one for Yakimov here, flopping the nuts with the redraw to the better straight. also got the backdoor flush draw and the backdoor straight flush draw just for the cherry on top. King of clubs. Oh, slightly wrong board by the looks of it. The camera's picked up. I believe it was 10-7-5. 2 clubs, 1 spade. King of clubs on the turn. And it looks like Teddy over in the 8th seat has a flush. That much we know. Nope. Or yes. Yes, he does. So the King of Clubs is the turn card. I think what happens here sometimes is that the reader picks up the burn cards from the dealer instead of what's actually on the board. So bear with us. But Teddy looks to be taking this one down. Yep, does get the fold from Marcus, who is somewhat of a PLO regular. Played with him a few times. Quite tight, but definitely a solid player, knows what he's doing. Won't be expecting to see him get 2 out of line. Teddy in C8, on the other hand, is certainly an action player. Likes to get in the mix. Owns this pokerpro.cc website. You see there on his shirt on the right-hand side. Can't sit still, the man, can he? I don't know what he's doing. Maybe trying to order a drink or something. Oh, he's got a red wine. And in the seat 5, our Georgian chat favourite. Comes in with the open on the straddle on the 10-8, King 10, 8-8 double suited, lovely candidate. And Toshev here out of the small blind, lovely hand to squeeze, King Jack 10-5. Double suited, got some connectivity, but the more players that enter the pot behind you and in front of you, the less the hand does in terms of how well it does multi-way. Not having those nutted flush draws, nutted draws going to the flop. Marcus, in fact, has been the one to squeeze it up from the straddle. Expecting to see a very premium holding from him, maybe some kind of aces, maybe some ace-king double suiteds, maybe some double-suited ace-x Broadway holdings. Thank you, Alison. And yeah, now the problem is with Toshev that we do get kind of forced in there and end up not really flopping great draws against the field. Ace-6-6, great board for Marcus here with as the 4-better. No aces in our opponent's range, so rather likely that he's going to be holding at least one of them, and I'd probably have my money on 2. Yeah, it does go for the 100 into the 7-5-5. Bit of a stinky sizing, right? Just looking to find someone there sat with a 6. And he does manage to find one in the sense that Teddy here has the 6. And Teddy is going to raise to 400. And I doubt that Marcus would c-bet bluff this board so small. So I imagine he's thinking, yeah, he does going to come in with the call. A little bit of a delay when he flicks the chip in there, as if to kind of indicate that he's not particularly happy about it. But I'd have a lot of money that he's got the top boat right here. And wow, Teddy improving to a boat himself. Which on the face of it looks like a good card for him, but He's going to be up against aces or ace-6 here, I think, the majority of the time when he just gets called on the flop. Let's see what Marcus has got. Looks like at least one ace. He's got the ace of spades in his hand there. What is the other card? Aces. Shock. Does get a customer. And does he find the hold? Just the one out. Only a 6 will do it. Oh, and it's the 4 of clubs. Yeah, nasty run out for Teddy there. Somewhat going towards the reasoning not to get in there too wide in these multi-way squeeze pots where your hand doesn't have any kind of nut equity or even good connectivity in general. But a harsh lesson for him. I don't think he's going to take the loss too badly. As a poker businessman and someone that has played a lot of high-stakes cash games and tournaments, he was actually one of the guys on the feature table for the recent EPT on the 5K. And one of his insights into that was, why does everyone play so tight around the bubble? It's so easy to pick up the stacks. Lots of love for Braveheart. I'll be cheering him on with you guys. Hanoa, wait for tomorrow. We've got the main event coming up for a little bit more excitement and more money obviously in play. 1.2 thousand entries so far in the €500 main event. Collected 600k. We expect at least another 50 or so for the last flight tonight, and there is also 2 levels of late registration tomorrow. You can get in there with 12.5 big blinds, have a little bit of a spin. Josh there in with his trademark piggy, folds. And what a lovely hand for our Georgian representative here with the ace-king 10-8 double in the straddle, lurking in there, waiting for to get a squeeze going. And he's going to get the chance as Teddy, the action player. He's pumping it up with ace-10 4 deuce. Looks like he's just reloaded for around about €2,000. Makes it 35 to go, couple of folds. Toshev on the button, flicks it in, a little bit loose. Queens with the 9-7 suit, a bit disconnected for my liking, but we are playing a live cash game, so why not get in the mix, right? Only playing for a couple of hours on the stream. And yeah, we do see Braveheart come in for the squeeze. Teddy folds, Toshev folds, Marcus folds. Easy money. Picks up €110 without seeing the flop. Doesn't have to pay any rake on it. That's just pure cold profit. Lovely stuff. Unfortunate not to get any action, really. Sometimes you get the squeeze through with the double-suited hand and you're happy with it, but I think with ace-king 10-8, a little bit miffed, can definitely get into some very juicy situations post-flop with a hand that performs so well. Flopping better draws than your opponents, flopping better 2 pairs than your opponents. The opportunities seem endless. So, round to some late positions. And what did Josh have cooking up there in the straddle? Not a lot by the looks of things. So Teddy is going to raise it up with whatever he's holding. We'll find out later, I'm sure. Makes it the full 20 pot size bet to go. Musty there, flicking in a call. Not picking up many people's hole cards. People need to be told the correct way of going about things. There we go. Good to see Josh's. Musty in there with the ace jack jack 4, conventionally a looser holding to peel an open early position open, but I think versus this opponent you do want to get in there, try and flop some top sets. George, and on the TV table, All-In-All-Inovich. Great name. And an interesting run out, tricky one for Josh. Flopping top set. I think John is going on a night out tonight, John Kite, so I don't think we'll be seeing any of him. Teddy finding the, what's he showed him here? Is that some pile of bluff? That's a straight, right? He had the best hand. Had the best hand, but with the ace of spades, you can't be too sure. Maybe your opponent's got a better straight. Or a weak flush that you might be able to bully your way out of there. And he takes it down. Norwegian party tonight, it does seem like that. Let's go Tornik, or Tornik. Not sure what the pronunciation is. Looks like Teddy once again. We're going to be seeing a high VPIP from him. He's going to be opening a lot, calling 3 bets. Marcus with a very easy 3-bet there. Ace, King, Queen, 10, super premium holding. One of the best non-aces hands that you can kind of pick up pre-flop. And does get the value. Teddy going to continue here, and this is why peeling with these non-nutted draws can be tricky. Look at this domination on the flop. Marcus flopping top pair with the nut wrap and the nut flush draw. And Teddy just folding. Nice one. Well played. Did have 3 hearts, but kind of didn't want to compound the mistake pre-flop and get roped into a hand there where he really wasn't going to have much equity. Potentially knows his customer to be a solid player that's going to have a decent connection with that board, and just slides it in there and says, you know what, pal, even if I hit my hearts, I'm not going to be too comfortable here, so it's all yours. Craze, how you doing? Yeah, we finished at 7 o'clock in the morning for the high roller, so we were going well deep into the night there. But it was a lot of fun. My friend Manuel won, German online pro who lives in Heinberg in Vienna, just outside Vienna. And definitely a case of, it was a good case study for seeing how tiredness in live poker can really affect people's decision quality, let's say. The chip leader, the Brit, who had the resounding chip lead with 4 left, went into the heads up again with a huge chip lead, but just decided that he was going to blast every single hand until his opponent either folded or he actually made the best hand, and it didn't work out. The chip lead switched very quickly into Manuel's favor, and he was able to take it down for a 22.4k payday in the 1k no limit hold'em high roller that we aired yesterday. If you want to have a look at the coverage of that, have a little look on our Twitch videos. It will also be on YouTube as well. Definitely a decent standard of play for that one, and I'd like to think potentially some insight to be offered from me and my friend as well in the commentary booth if you're interested. But let's get back on track. We've got a 3-bet here. Braveheart in seat 5 has been 3-bet by the Northern Irishman Josh Stewart there on the button. And it looks like a 4-piece is incoming. That is a look that could kill. Did you see that? Staring down the dealer whilst announcing the 4-bet, and gets it through. Very nicely done. Josh obviously having some kind of 3-bet bluff. I'm just going to message the guys on the team that we're not really picking up too much of the graphics. It's no fun if we can't see the whole cards, that's for sure. WPT Global working. Oh, interesting. Not one of our partners, unfortunately. Oh, they are. They're at the top. Who isn't a partner of ours? Didn't even realize. So King 9-5 double suited for Toshev in the straddle. Pretty reasonable hand. Musty opens it up. Ace 10-7-6 double suited. Super playable holding. Quite a tight fold there from Josh. He had Ace Jack 9-7 with the nut suit. I think we want to be V-pipping that one. You got some action players in there that'll make it worth your while. And Toshev here in the 2-seat is going to squeeze versus the +1 open with the kings. He is quite short stack on the straddle pot. I think this is alright. Wouldn't want to be doing this with all of our king-king combinations, but the double-suited one with a little shred of connectivity can definitely be a candidate. And flops pretty nicely here. Not going to expect to see the under-the-gun opener show up with too much 3-3. Yeah, the main event is coming up tomorrow, 1700 hours, so 5 o'clock local time for day 2 coverage of the main event. 1,200 players, probably going to get another 100 or so late regging tonight, and then there will still be 2 levels of registration available for the players if they want to get in with 12.5 or 10 big blinds tomorrow. That is an option available to them, and I'm going to be having a little flick myself. Unfortunately, with the commentating duties, haven't been able to play the full day ones, so let's have a blast with the 12.5 big blinds tomorrow, shall we? Nice and early, 12 o'clock start, and we'll be streaming the business end of things starting from 5 o'clock. So do tune in. And you can also check out some of the stuff that's coming up here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava, the Hendon Mob Championship, because you can see at the bottom there, €199 buy and 200k guaranteed for the main event, with the €500 high roller side. And many other tournaments coming up. Just check out bancocasino.sk for information on what is one of the fastest growing casinos and poker economies in Central Europe. Mark my words on that one. The Winamax Festival here picked up a total prize pool of around €1 million for the 500 main. So things are certainly taking off around these parts. Moustache is very relevant. Nothing wrong with some facial hair, right? I get a lot of Freddie Mercury style. Sometimes they're compliments, sometimes they're insults. I never really know how to take it, but it's usually in good faith. So we've got a straddle up to 40 here, by the looks of things. And not a bad one for our Georgian friend in the seat 5, 8-8-3-3 double. Looks like Teddy wants to pop things up with his ace 10-10-4. Does have the button, a lot of dead money out there that you're looking to attack. Certainly a reasonable holding to open. And it does get all the way through to Marcus in the +1. And I don't think... Oh no, Teddy just limps with the ace 10-10-4. Marcus in the 4 seat, he's got the ace Jack 7. He's going to come along. And 8-8-3-3 for the straddle. So we do actually see a 3-way pot here. Limped. No real reason to isolate the 8s and 3s with the double suit. Nine on the turn now, and our Georgian friend here has the blockers to the nut straight with 8-6, and 8-6 is probably going to interact with his range way more than anyone else in this limp pot. Does have the flush draw for a little bit of backup as well, and fires out a bet, and I think that this one's just going to get it done. Teddy has really no equity, and Marcus the same, facing, you know, if they were to be facing sets or a straight there, which is a very reasonable holding for the Georgian player to have. Nice little work there, takes it down. So, Marcus under the gun, or in the straddle potentially. Yeah, looks like he's in the straddle. No, he's limped. Okay. Unorthodox. I think limping and an early position in structures like the button Mississippi makes a lot of sense. But I think with the rake in live cash games, generally tends to be a little bit bigger than online. You don't necessarily want to play more hands because of that, which is usually what limping is allowing you to do. So just be opening as a strategy personally. So Marcus with the does flop quite well. If I missed something, it looked like it said that he limped. So has Musti ISO'd the big blind there? 2 pair versus top pair, gut shot and a flush draw now. So both players having pretty decent connectivity to the board here. And Musti's going to face the second barrel with that 7 deuce. 2 flush draws, lots of straight draws. Pretty tough one to be able to stick around with. But he does find the call, and a 4 on the river gives Marcus the wheel. And going for the old, I'll look at my opponent first and then look at the board. Little recheck of the cards. Yes, I do have the ace-3. Okay, okay. Don't think he's going to bet here. Yeah, he's just going to check it back. Doesn't want to run into a flush. Maybe the odd hand like 6-3. Musti shows that he did make the correct call on the turn, but unfortunately, even making the correct call, he did have very, very similar equity to his opponent, and if he was running into a set or some sort of better 2 pair, he would have been rather dead. So tricky spot for him, but does well. Got the money in ahead, and check on the river when he did unfortunately get outdrawn. Milko, how you doing, buddy? Ace-5, 2 diamonds. Swing and a miss for Musti here. And Marcus takes down another one. Pretty hot stuff from him so far. I'm guessing he showed some kind of ace. No problemo, sending you some regards as well. Glad to hear that. Yeah, unfortunately, Musti so far has been on the wrong end of it, but the night is still young for us. Another hour or so to go of the stream. And a hot start indeed for seat 4. So Bremseth out the way. Haven't seen too much of this player Toshev, who's opening it up with the ace queen 10-9. Lovely hand from the cutoff. Has a nut suit, has some connectivity. Marcus peeling from the small blind. I think calling here is somewhat reasonable. You've got the 4 connections. I would probably elect to 3-bet personally versus just the cutoff open. Seems like a hand that has good playability, wanting to drive more chips in there with the 4 connected pure rundown. And Josh with a pretty loosey-goosey overcall there with the quad suit. 8-6-5-4, but does flop the nuts, so what do I know? Going to go for the lead for 55, around about half pot, seems pretty reasonable, and just takes it down. Well played from him. Definitely a good spot to lead once you do get into that situation. Really? Wow. Marcus with the ace-ace king 5. I don't think he's just going to be calling here. You want to be 3-betting here, button versus cutoff. Rusty with the rainbow hand, but does have some connectivity. I think in a live game you want to be opening here, and does go check check, turns the nuts with the jack 9, and that hand is going to be indestructible. Yeah, he's got the pig there with the hanging legs. Wouldn't mind getting one for myself either, that's for sure. So what do we got? A 20 straddle here. Yakmanov in there with a pretty reasonable holding as far as random hands that you can pick up in the straddle go. King, Jack, 10, 3. Nothing playable for anyone so far. And is that just going to be a walk? No, our Georgian friend over on the dealer button has opened it up and received a call from Yakmanov. Yakmanov going for a very unorthodox lead on, I believe it was ace 7-8 with just the bare gut shot. Yeah, 4 on the turn. Does he continue to tell some sort of story, like maybe he led a wrap on the flop and improves to a straight? Musti having a double check of the cards. And he's going to bet. And take it down. Struggling to keep up with the action by the looks of things. No, we are heads up. Big blind versus cutoff. Final table will be 8 max. Yeah. I think there's an unofficial final table of 9 where we don't do the cards up coverage. But then the official final table will be of 8. So what usually happens is they play down to 9, and then the 9th player will be kind of cushioned in there on the corner. We don't use the RFDI scanners for that. We switch off that feature, and Once there is 8 left, there's a full redraw, and then we go from there. And Yakimov, the pot slips out of his grasp. Pace of play has been just a touch slower at this one compared to other streams. Players looking a little bit, I wouldn't say tired, but maybe a bit dejected with the lack of action that's happening. You can kind of see everyone with that body language, as if to say, you know, not really scratching their itch in terms of the action that they were hoping for. So Queen 8-5 with 2 clubs. No one actually flopping a flush draw by the looks of things. Graphics coming in and out once again. Do our best to keep you updated on the action. And it was the flush completer on the turn, and usually in these ones people just check it down, and whoever's got some sort of 2-pair holding is going to take that one. Marcus with the aces once again. Aces, ace, king, jack 10 double. He's had some super premium hands, and when he did squeeze them in the squeezed 3-bet pot, did in fact flop ace 6-6 for the top boat and get the stack off of Teddy, who just left the 8 seat there. So 22 minutes past midnight local time. Double paired kings with the suit. For Toshev lurking in the straddle there, pretty strong holding to have. Does he go for the 3-bet? Does he go for the call? Looks like he's going to go for a call. Cat Rocket X with the cat emojis. Can't beat him. Where have the graphics gone? Toshev with that king 8-8 did take it down in the end.
Or like first, still open. I don't know. If it's open, or we get like the first to get the stack to like. I'm happy to do last time.
Players having a bit of a discussion. I think the topic of discussion is the fact that the game is lacking a little bit of action, not quite what these guys were looking for. So I think they're looking to move onto an outer table, as the concern was that the stream was maybe not inducing as much as if they were to play somewhere else. So the game will be moving out onto the outer cash game tables, and we're going to wrap things up for tonight, but don't look away. We'll be back tomorrow from 5 p.m. with extended coverage of the day 2 of the main event. 1,200 entries, going to be nearly €100,000 up top, so worth tuning in for. Looking forward to see you there. That's a good night from us in Bratislava tonight. There will be the players party coming up a little bit later on. If you want to get involved, if you are in the local vicinity, do drop us a message. GG and good night. Thank you.
Recapping another beautiful day here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava, the festival series. Yesterday, our biggest day so far in the main event. Almost 300 runners, and we're almost up to 600 runners in that one totally. 2 flights still to come, and the goal with 1,000 players seems reachable. Also, we crowned the winner in one of the casino events, the Blackjack tournament. Got this happy winner, and all our winners here, of course, gets our very special trophies as well, handed out by our own Frankie. And as you can see, it's not your regular trophy. This is a sketch made by an Ukrainian artist. We take your picture, create this beautiful picture for all our winners. So make sure you compete for those a little bit extra. We had also the hospitality crew coming out with our players to a beautiful wine tasting just nearby the casino. Players enjoyed local wine, cheese, good company. Back in the casino from the wine tasting, we had a lot of more poker action, 8 different tournaments going on, and we announced our next stop. The festival series is going to Dusk to Dawn, Nottingham, UK in February. So make sure you sign up for our socials, follow us there for all the information and schedule for that one. But now, let's play another day here in the Bratislava Festival. Back from the festival series in Bratislava, I have a famous face beside me. You might recognize him from the winner interview we did a couple of days ago, the winner of the Sweet and Special event. He's now back to receive his trophy. And why it's taken a few days for us to give it to you, it's not because we forgot it at home, it's because it's a very special one that has to be produced first.
Yes.
So you have it in your hand?
Yes, I have it.
And what your feelings? Have the artist found you? Is this you?
Yeah, it's like a photo of me.
Yeah,
really.
So, do you have any normal trophies from poker standing home from before?
Yeah, a few.
A few?
Not too many.
He's just shy. He has many. But this one is kind of special. Would it make a nice... Do you have a place for it at home?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
There's plenty of space at home.
So we will also give you a digital version of this, so you can also use it as your profile picture on Facebook, right?
Yeah, nice. That would be nice. Yeah.
Congratulations again, Lilith.
Thank you.
And you playing anything more?
Yeah, I'm playing the main event right now.
Okay. Best of luck there, and hopefully you get more of these then.
Yeah, hopefully.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Guys, the Swedes are crushing it here in Bratislava. We just had the first trophy handed out to Michael from Sweden, now here with Daniel Salin. Also the winner of PLO Masters. You just received your beautiful trophy.
Yeah, I like it very much. It's definitely a very good picture.
Yeah?
Yes.
Hold it to the camera so we can see it, all of us.
Yes.
Pretty similar guy, right? You can see who it is. It's you.
It's definitely me, of course. Yes.
So a little, I would say, it's not your ordinary trophy. You like it?
No. I mean, I'm very surprised, and I mean, I received some trophies before, and especially for Omaha.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, this is probably the nicest one I've seen. Yes. So I'm very happy.
Yeah. Then we're happy as well that you think that, and the artist has done a good job. And yeah, what do you have a place for it at home?
No, I do. I do have a prize section actually.
Okay.
So, no.
You're prepared.
I'm prepared.
Good. I hope this find a nice place in that section then. And I know you're playing the horse event right now.
Yes.
Aiming for more.
I'll try. I mean, I was close yesterday in the high roller PLO, but I was crushing it in the for a long time.
Okay.
But today, but then I lost.
Yeah, okay.
So today we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, all right.
But mixed games is also my thing.
That's your thing.
Yes.
Best of luck, and see you maybe at the next winner interview then.
All right. Thank you very much.
Daniel.
Yes.
We're back from the festival series here in Bratislava. We're handing out trophies, as you know by now. They're quite special. I'm here with the winner of Win the Button tournament, Daniel. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And you told me you have a bunch of trophies, normal ones back home, but not these kind.
Not with this kind of picture, of course. It's the first one.
You like it?
Yeah, of course I like it. Surprise, I didn't know it.
Yeah. And you said you look younger on the picture, or?
It's not the case.
Yeah, no, I think you look young here.
Say no.
Perfect. So best of congratulations to this one. And do you plan to play anything else later?
I think I try the main event, of course. I'm here for that, and I hope to be lucky. But it's not the same kind of tournament, of course.
No.
There it's very quick.
Yes.
Quick
But
one,
maybe you will have more of these then.
Yeah, I don't know. Yes. You have to be very lucky to win this, and you have to be more passionate to try to make something. Just tournament, and
For sure.
never know.
Never know.
Hope so.
But you beat over 100 players in this one, so you have
yes, but I must say I've been very aggressive and very lucky, and maybe a little bit drunk too.
That's the pro tips of today then for playing and winning. Thank you, Daniel. The best of luck.
With Swedish people, it's not difficult to have something to drink.
No, it's true. It's true. They like
it's
it.
True. They are very nice, still very nice people to play.
Nice. Nice to hear.
When you put somebody out, he said, "Oh, goodbye, good luck, no problem." It's very kind, very kind.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
We are here, Bratislava 2022, the winner of the seniors event. No, it's a crowd charity tournament winner, Maurits. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, thanks. It's a great honor.
Yeah.
It's a charity tournament.
It is.
Yes, again. Well, I didn't win last time. Actually, I finished second, but I mean, I get to give away money again, once again.
Yeah. Either one way or another, you're always giving away at the poker tables.
Could we edit this section later on? Yeah, no, that's correctly. Yeah, every time I'm sitting at the table, it's charity.
Yes.
Correct, thank you.
So what charity did you choose to give the money to?
Yeah, I haven't chosen anyone yet. Probably going to check with the team, with the Poker Districts team, and see what they have, some kind of ideas, and then make them feel inclusive in this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
You beat TheFestival. Frankie was in.
Well, I mean, there was actually two hardcore pros. Norwegian Coolbet was sending their top 8 players, and then there was Jan Pachka from the casino. He was fairly good, competent. He's an online grinder, and then of course Frankie, which everyone knows is the fish, and then
4 hands and then out,
something like that. And then it was Ruben, the CEO of a crowd, which is he's not a poker player per se. And then we had Teddy KGB. So yeah, it wasn't the toughest of fields, but still it was some seriousness in there. It's for charity. It's a prestige thing.
Speaking of trophies, you don't have many back home, right?
I do actually, since I usually organize a lot of tournaments. As you know.
You get all the leftovers.
Exactly, people forget to get take them and whatnot. And it's also in the first prize. No, sorry, I forgot it. I will send it to you. And it's I got a couple of prizes, but no, this is a very unique one and really nice one. Really nice, actually. I'm so proud. I am.
Will
You can make fun of me as much as you want, but I'm really proud. I mean, it's 5,000 euros. That's.
Ne, oni ešte hrajú, to tam ešte ide. No.
Stage Are they going to counter 6 for the numbers?
Does it need counter before I leave?
4 minutes. 4 minutes. We'll see.
Oh, he doesn't want to play anymore. Look, I have 1,515 and you want to download. I don't know.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. So, the venue, Dusk to Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you know, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up.
Yep.
Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like, set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf.
Go-karting?
Tournaments, go-karting, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the
scheduled to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event. I guess
it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
The atmosphere is great all week here as well, so it's certainly going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into is it half and half PLO and Hold'em later?
Oh, okay.
So might hop into that.
PLO player.
I like to play a bit of both. Yeah. I prefer PLO really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah. Nice
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border